Alright, welcome back to our next session. So let's go over our bi-weekly, what we've been up to the last 2 weeks. So who would like to go first?
I shall.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Take it away, bro.
It's a little long, so bear with me.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
So, week 1. So, with scamming darkness out of some cash and receiving pay from Rex, Poe found himself in a position that he's never been in before since moving to America. He had so much extra cash that he could just take the week off. And since Pedro was resting due to his foot injury, he spent his days relaxing and reconnecting with his partner. During this time, Poe thought of a way to get back at Darkness, whilst increasing the reputation of America's best solo, Silverfoot. Using his agent as a camera, Poe took some photos of Pedro doing what he liked to the helmet, anything to show dominance, and then posted these photos to the net, calling out Darkness, and letting everyone know that there's a new boss in town. Whilst out having a break to get some ice cream at the local park, they brainstormed some new ways to humiliate Darkness even more by doing funny stuff with the helmet. Whilst relaxing, some people recognized Pedro and jumped us, which led to Poe not paying attention to his surroundings and being hit by a car. Pedro got Poe home safe and into the hands of medical Cheese. After a couple of hours of patching up and chatting, Cheese noted that he was starting his own therapy sessions for cyberpsychosis. Having the spare time and money, Poe thought, why the hell not? Cheese asked for full payment up front as he needed to order in the gear to be used. It wasn't until the next day that Poe realized what he'd gotten himself into. The smell was intense. This beautiful aroma of parsley and basil was now replaced with literal shit. A pen had been set up in Cheese's apartment with some animals. Poe doesn't actually remember anything about the therapies and what happened, as he would be put into a trance, and then the next few minutes he would then wake up in his office 2 hours later. This happened every day for the week, and each day Poe awoke more alive and empathetic. What Cheese had done seemed to work, and the only side effect appeared to be a weird sexual attraction to chickens.
Excuse me?
You're gonna have to ask Cheese.
It works.
Alright, let me just take down these notes.
This is gonna be in my history if you didn't want to reread these. Okay.
Yes.
Week 2. So the local group of hackers that hired Poe a couple of weeks ago reached out to him again. The group, called Data Poltergeist, were wanting to target Mahir Motors again with the same ransomware. Expecting the company to have upped their security, Poe was quite surprised to find they hadn't changed a thing. So, 2 seconds later, and boom, the group were back inside and holding them hostage again. They got paid quicker this time, and with this success, the group invited Poe out for a drink in the meat space. Little way into old Japantown, Poe found the group huddled around, already tipsy and enjoying themselves. A few hours had passed as a waitress, a young Japanese woman, brought over their 5th rounds, leaving a note under Poe's drink telling him to come up to the back alley in 10 minutes. 10 minutes passed and Poe excused himself from his new friends to go to the toilet, and went out the back door to find the woman leaning against the wall, smoking a cigarette. The pair engaged in sexual activities behind the bar for a modest half hour before some Japanese men, branding the clothes of tiger claws, stepped out for a smoke and noticed the two of them. One man started to raise his voice and walk towards them. The woman urged Poe to quickly leave, as that was her ex-boyfriend who stalked her. With his pants around his ankles, Poe managed to escape the area before being beaten. On his way back, Poe informed his... Huh?
What was her name?
I didn't get it. We were too passionate in lovemaking. I never got it. Poe then informed his new friends what had happened and why he had to leave, to which they laughed at and just invited him to come drinking again in the future.
Alright. Sorry, do you have a name of the bar?
The bar? Yes, I do. It is... it's in my notes right here. It's called... It's called da 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 da.
That's a long ass name for a bar.
Bar Hoshi.
How do you spell that?
Just bar, and
Yeah.
then Hoshi. The owner's name is Yuchi Hoshi.
Ah, I see. Bar Hoshi. Okay.
And a couple of things just to note for this session is Poe is no longer bare-skinned. He is wearing a bodysuit. So he is black all over, apart from his head, but he's still wearing his normal outfit. So he's still wearing his tank
okay.
top and his jeans and everything.
So-
but because of this,
Hmm.
you cannot see his tattoos down his arm, and you cannot no longer see the bright, iconic red glow that comes out of his chest now.
Yeah, so has he got a Netrunner's suit under?
He has a net running suit on, yes.
Very nice.
And that night out happened yesterday, so I have not seen the first assignment from our new employer.
Oh, really? Yeah, you were out
Yeah.
partying, went to sleep, didn't see it?
Yes. Yep.
I see. Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
That's Poe's weeks.
So it does, yeah, that was good. Good timing. Alright, let's go with Cheese next.
Sweet. Yep. Okay. All right. So for the first week, Poe came over for a fixing. Oh, can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Poe came over for a fixing and ended up signing up for a good old week-long therapy session. Using car batteries, animals in a ludicrous and highly illegal fashion, brain dance session similar to that one scene in A Clockwork Orange, and some good old-fashioned figuring, Poe ended up feeling better than he had in a while. So the therapy animals, those were there for just comforting Poe when he needed it.
I see.
So some post-coital cuddling type thing. Anyway, the
What?
second week, Cheese was contacted by Antonito Brambilla, a
Oh.
party boy high up in the Italian section of Little Europe, who had heard of his skills and was tasked to bring over some drugs.
Sorry, how do you
He did?
spell that?
Antonito.
Can you leave it on?
Antonito, what's the last name?
Brambilla.
Okay.
A party boy high up in the Italian social group of Little Europe. So he went over, made some new friends, even shared a drink with Fiona Hayes, a famous reporter and native of Little Italy, though it wasn't the first time. And it also happened just the previous night, so he hasn't seen the message either.
Okay.
Mm.
Sweet. That's all?
That's all.
Sweet. Sorry, what was the girl's name again?
Fiona Hayes. You have her in
Oh,
your,
Gotcha.
in your
Yeah, I know.
big players section.
Cool. Sweet as. And she, I haven't looked at these for a while, but she works for Network News 54, right?
I don't actually know. I just remembered seeing Little Italy and being like, oh, have
Yes.
to add her in somewhere.
Yeah,
That's
Pen
besides
54.
this. Okay, cool, got it. Yeah, okay. Alright, now let's go with Pedro.
It's actually he, by the way.
So, Pedro's weeks. After a hard, long fight with darkness and some cyber psychos, Pedro and the team came out on top. After which Pedro unfortunately stepped on some molten lava metal after trying to track darkness down. Luckily, his chumba Poe was there to aid him to the hospital. Pedro, in the case that Pedro had just bought a brand new shiny silver foot. Pedro smiled, as this would remind himself never to be clumsy ever again, thus giving him the name Silverfoot. During his week's rest, Poe sparked up the idea to mess with Darkness a bit by egging Pedro on to do a photo shoot with Darkness's helmet. Pedro smiled from ear to ear, and said, "I'm in." Pedro proceeds to skullfuck Darkness's helmet, stepping on it, and even pointing his new beloved AR dragon, Rosalita 2, right at the helmet, and carving his new call sign into Darkness's helmet.
Oh.
After after Poe was done posting these photos on the net the week before, Poe and Pedro were at the park continuing their onslaught and humiliating Darkness when booster gangers recognized Pedro and Poe and decided to jump Pedro, getting away with 25 eddies. Although this was not as bad as Pedro thought, as he was noticed by a mid-level corp called Nye Corp,
Ooh.
which was a mid-level corp to hire hitmen for work, which Pedro impressed Nye Corp with his skills and nabbed an easy 100 eddies.
Is that NIGH?
Yes.
Okay. And they hire
Hitmen, so they're a
hitmen.
agency to hire hitmen.
I see. Okay. Wow.
And that was Pedro's 2 weeks.
It has. Well, thanks, guys. So you guys may notice it's a bit quiet for everyone watching at home because 2 of our people are not here at the moment. So D is absent, but he might be here shortly. But Ada will no longer be joining us. She's too busy. So yeah, so a lot has happened at the apartment that we need to kind of go over. So after you guys took out Darkness and got rid of those cyber psychos, Rex paid you guys very handsomely. Of course, you didn't get Darkness, so he didn't pay the full amount. He said he would pay, I think, 3.5k eddies, but he gave you, I think, 2.5k for at least dealing with the cyber psychos, and yeah, you know. So that worked out pretty well. D got really badly injured, and so he had to basically rest up most of that time to get back in Nomad shape. So I don't think he has been really doing much, and you know, you guys have gone through what you've been doing. But as for Ada, she has left the apartment. About a week ago, she mysteriously vanished and only left a letter. And this letter was kind of generally addressed to everyone at the apartment building, and Ada managed to get into contact with her cousin, Karen King. And Karen is the daughter of Ada's uncle, who used to run the apartment building. And so in this last week, Karen has come in to take over management of the apartment building. And she actually used to live in this building, so she knows it inside and out. But she is a real stickler for the rules, and she won't take any crap from anyone. So you guys will now have her to deal with. But she does get on quite well with Rex. They knew each other when they were much younger. So, yeah, that's Karen. And she's a kind of middle-aged woman in her late 40s, and she's kind of slightly obese. And she always has her long, greasy brown hair done up in a ponytail.
Guys, I think I'm going to get the trophy for assaulting an NPC in this one.
Yeah,
Damn,
now there is something else. There is something else. So, because Ada has left, when Karen came in, she hasn't quite had time to find any new tenants to fill the apartment. And if I'm not mistaken, is it this week that this session, you guys have to pay for your rent?
No.
No, it was last week.
Or next week.
Paid last week.
Okay, next session. Okay, sweet ass. So you guys are safe, but next session, your rent will be going up. And I guess since it's not today, I will tell you guys next session how much it goes up by.
Okay.
But
I'd like to roll. I'd like to roll for hiring a lawyer.
Bribery, persuasion.
Well, we'll see what happens. But basically, Karen's come in, and Ada's mysteriously vanished without more than a few words, saying she's got some stuff to deal with outside of Night City. So she has disappeared, and the Sifty guys are a bit shocked because Ada's been there for, well, she's been running the place since before all of you guys even came, And Pedro, you'd been there the longest, you know? So
Yeah.
it came as a bit of a shock. And now things are a little bit shaken up. You got some new management in there, and yeah, it's going to be a little bit different. But there is one other thing viewers may have noticed. Up on the screen, you can see that there is a new character who's kind of blacked out, a little silhouette there and a question mark, and that character will be joining the session today and will be played by myself. So let me go over a little bit of this character. His name is Nicholas Lee, and he goes by the handle Mercury. So Mercury is a media. He is a bit of a pacifist. He doesn't like to get into fights if he can avoid it, but he does also have that kind of adrenaline junkie sort of thing going. So even though he hates getting his hands dirty or getting into fights, he still wants to, at least be there when there is a fight going down to film it on his trusty camera. Mercury is Korean. He's a Korean American. He was born in Seoul in Korea, but he moved when he was really young to Night City. His parents worked for Arasaka, but after the bomb went off in the 2020s, his parents were killed or disappeared. And he's been trying to kind of find out if they really did die or if they simply vanished. That's what he's kind of been trying to figure out all these years, but he's quite well educated. He went to a very rich private school, much like where Yui is going to now actually. Hideo's paying for that. But yeah, so he's had a really good education. He even got a scholarship when he was fresh out of uni to go work at Network News 54. And he was there for a few years before he became very disillusioned with the whole mega corporations and the corporate managers and things like that. And so he's kind of gone off on his own, struck out on his own, and he wants to become famous. So he's become a media to get up in the faces of mega corporations and expose them for what he believes they truly are. And as for his kind of appearance, let's start with his handle, right? So his name is Mercury. He was named that as a sort of nickname by his colleagues after the messenger of the Roman gods. So he's known for being extremely lucky and being quite fast and always getting the first word out on a breaking story. He has tattoos either side of his face on his temples, which are a pair of small wings either side of his face, and they glow a kind of silver. He has these same kind of lines that the tattoos have going down his forearms and under his clothing. And you'll never find him without his big, smart glasses. And these glasses have they're kind of a dark grey, and they have a sort of in the lens they have an orange neon tint to them. And these glasses have all kinds of cyber attachments plugged into them. He's known for being quite friendly. He always wants to make connections, and he can come across a little bit ostentatious at times. And this has led to some unwanted encounters in the combat zone where he sort of operates now. But he does carry around some stun gun and a stun baton to make sure no one messes with him. But yeah, that's Mercury. And if you're looking to get dirt on someone or expose a corpo manager or a mega corporation, go see Mercury. But we'll get to Mercury later. So for now, let's start with you guys in the apartment building. It's early afternoon on a Sunday, and we're going to start with Cheese. So Cheese, what are you up to right now?
Aloha.
Hello.
Well, I guess I'd be going to see Poe to see how my patient is holding up.
Yeah. So are you in your room at the moment?
Yeah, I'll be in my room making my way out,
Okay. So, just give me a second. Just get rid of my backstory. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you kind of open the door and you walk on out, and you kind of catch this aroma of iron, like rusty iron, entering, kind of slapping you in the face. This very strong smell coming from the pink apartment across from you.
Alright, I'd like to draw my pistol.
Draw your pistol. Okay, you take out your pistol.
And slowly edge my way close to the door and open it. You know, try to be as quiet as I can.
All right. So as you go to kind of, are you trying to shove the door, like pull the door open, or are you trying to use the touchpad?
Well, I remember in the last session, Poe left the door opening thingy on it. So I'm hoping that left it open enough for me to just press the keypad and, you know, open it.
That's fair enough. Poe, what actually happened? Did you get onto that?
I don't know. I left it there before we went off.
Yeah. So, did you forget about it?
No.
I'm gonna check on it right now.
Well, I'm gonna say, since you didn't mention it in your thing, you actually forgot about it. You know, you're seeing Pedro get his foot burnt through by that molten metal, and D almost dying, and Ada's left. Things have been very distracted. So I'm gonna say this device is still attached to the door.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Cheese, you can see this device still stuck onto that touchpad, but it's turned off.
Oh, okay. Has the door been like hacked or opened or anything?
I want you to roll for basic tech.
I will do.
So all the device was to crack the code and then just activate it as if someone's put in the door. So that's all. So if anyone's come along and shut the door, it would have stopped it.
Yeah.
Alright, I got a 14.
Got a 14. Yeah, so you're kind of looking at it, but you can't really, you're not really familiar with breaking into doors. So you're looking at it and you can see that it's turned off, but you kind of start trying to pry it off the touchpad, but it won't come off because you don't really know how to detach it. It's got all these buttons on it. And you're kind of pulling away at it like, come on, but it's not coming off.
Alright, well, can I tap the keypad, press the open button or anything?
Yeah, you can press the button, yeah.
Yeah, I'll press it.
Right, so you press it and nothing happens.
Can I knock on the door?
Yeah, go for it.
Knock, knock, knock.
No answer. But, Pedro and Poe, are you both home right now?
I am currently asleep, but
I have woken up from the knocking.
Okay, so Poe, you're asleep, but Pedro, you heard that knock going off. And Poe, are you still a little bit hungover?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so you're kind of snoring away, but Pedro, you hear the knock going off, but you can instantly tell that it's not coming from your door, because that middle would the knock on that middle door of yours would, reverberate throughout your entire room, but you can hear that it's either across from you on Ada's door or on the door next door.
So I'm going to spring out of bed, prop myself up, and walk towards our door and open it and look out, pop my head out.
Cool. So you kind of stumble out of the bed and limp towards the door. Have you got a Cyberfoot installed now?
So it's a standard foot, but I believe it's still metal, not an actual leg.
I see.
There is standard foot, and then there's actual full-on cyber legs. So yeah, essentially it's just the foot that's been replaced.
So you've got a real skin covering over this middle skeleton?
No, so it is bare at the moment.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's kind of you're walking like duk, ting, duk,
yeah.
ting.
So essentially, it's not something that I can install parts on. It's more like a metal foot per se.
Just a replacement.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah. So I'm gonna open up the door and pop my head out to see what's going on next door.
Cool, and Cheese is standing there trying to pry this thing and pushing all these buttons and not really sure what's going on with the door, but you can kind of see that he's messing with it.
Okay. So I'm going to. Hey, Cheese. What are you doing, man?
Oh, I can smell some shit on the other side of the door.
Smell some shit.
Well,
I take a big whiff, and I can smell the shit too. Yeah, you're right there, Cheese. What's that little thing on the door there? What's that little device?
This is a nefarious device left over by your friend Paul. He tried to hack into the door.
Pose up to his tricks again. All right. You having some trouble getting into the door?
Yes, I'm just wondering what's the smell, you know?
Yeah, no, true. Right. 1 second. Let me go wake Poe up.
So as you're turning to go back into your room, the door across from you opens, and Karen is standing there in the doorway. She's kind of as wide as the doorway itself, and she's still in her pajamas, and she's quite large, and she's got her arms folded, and she's holding in her right hand kind of a handful of kibble, and she's just eating at it and staring at you guys and looking at you with her little beady eyes, staring at you both.
Hey,
what are you up
Big
to?
Mama? Nothing much, Big Mama. What are you up to?
Are you messing with that door?
No. I'm just
No,
trying to pull this off.
Well, you better
have
stop
no
messing with it
idea.
right now, because Rick said not to touch it.
Will you do, big girl?
All right. And she's just kind of leans against the door frame. But I'm watching you, you Italian.
Now that's a fucking racist.
I don't care. And she just stares at you. She's just leaning there, putting kibble in her mouth, staring at you.
Could you eat any louder?
Yeah, I could. And she pulls another handful of kibble out of her pocket and just keeps eating it. You see,
Can you?
I'm the landlady around here, and you have to do what I say. I'll do whatever the heck I want.
I have
Did you
another
say
pig
something?
living in my room. Maybe you make a friends with her.
Do you want to say that again?
Yes.
Pedro says underneath his breath, fat bitch.
She hears that, and he pushes her large frame off of the door frame, and she struts just the 1 meter or so right up into your face. What did you say?
I said, fat bitch.
She is going to go to punch you.
Cool. Can I dodge?
You can try.
Is she
Bro,
a
imagine she
Kiwi?
fucking kills you.
No, sorry, she is going to go to grapple you. Sorry, say again, Poe?
Is she a Kiwi, or is she is that side of the family American?
No, she has that kind of ethnicity, yep. So her accent is kind of a mix of like a partial New Zealand American, yeah.
Okay.
Or not play, sorry, let me just roll. So yeah,
So
yeah,
I
she's
can
going to
still
go to
dodge
grapple.
for grapple? Can I still dodge grapple, or do I have to beat her grapple?
No, you have to beat the grapple with your brawling.
Oh, okay. Brawling. Okay, cool. They can beat her, she's Big Mama.
Oh my goodness!
Holy
That's
shit.
clap you.
Oh, yes!
9 and oh, you got a critical!
Get
Yes!
Get 2 or
Oh
more.
my goodness! First roll of the day from a
Yo,
player.
come on.
So just for reference, she got a
Yes.
9 for a 23.
I
You
got a
got a
26.
critical 10 for 21 plus 5, which is 26. Yeah,
Not
so
quite legendary.
almost. Very good. Very good. Yeah. So basically,
You know what? She's fucking
this
kills you.
is like incredible, right? So she goes to grab you, and tell me what happens. You can do anything.
I move to the side, and then I just give her a swift elbow in the back to push her down.
Oh, jeez. So as she's coming for you, she's like, "Ah, you bastard!" And you she lunges at you, and you move off to the side, smash her down, and she goes dunk and smashes her head right against the door frame, and blood is just all down the door frame as she slides down and face plants right in front of your door.
Oh, that didn't take long.
She shouldn't have. She shouldn't have asked what I said.
All right, the boys, pick option 1 or 2 right now. Say a 1 or say a 2.
So I'm gonna ask Cheese if he can do something to help her out.
Option
So, yeah.
1 is putting her in my bag and saving her life. And option 2 is shooting the at the beach.
This first day of the landlord, you fucking did.
She's going to sue our asses. We're gonna get pushed out of the country.
We're gonna get deported.
I can't get deported again.
How about this? I rolled and we hit a 1, so put her in the bag, bro.
Oh, you rolled 1d2.
Or option 1 or 2. Shoot her in the face
Oh, I see.
or put her in the bag.
Okay, I put her in the bag. I would like to grab my bag because I read the rules like through my thing, and I have a bag that I can stick her in that immediately puts her at like a safe level, so she won't die or anything.
Okay. Yeah. So as you're going to like touch her, she's not like she's just got probably a concussion. You can easily just kind of discern that. So she's got like a big dent in her forehead, but she's not bleeding out. She's just like a bit of blood there, but she's like.
I know, but I don't want her to sue us, so I'm just gonna put her in a bag and keep her alive.
All right. So you guys, is it like a body bag?
Yeah, it's a like not a cryo thing, but it is a cryo thing, but it's like for emergency situations, so I can just shove them in a bag. It does the same thing.
I see. Okay. Yeah. So you guys kind of, Pedro, do you help him with that?
Yeah, I'll help him. Yeah, I do. I help him try to put her into the bag.
Yeah, so
She's
as
a
you guys
hefty
are sort of
lady.
working together to shove her in the bag, that noise of her smashing her head against the door, you know how I said if Cheese had knocked on your door, it would have reverberated throughout the room?
Yeah.
Her smashing her head on that middle door frame reverberated throughout the entire apartment. And you can hear a very heavy pair of footsteps running up from below.
Guys, be quick about these. Help me!
She's
I'd like to
such a
drag
fat
her
bitch!
into my room.
And
I'd like to
I'm
drag
like-
her into my room.
I'm like this big 6-foot Mexican just trying to fucking hit her into Cheese's room. So I'm struggling,
Yeah, we move her into the closest room.
which would be.
okay, I want you guys to roll for stealth.
Uh-oh.
Shit! I knew I should have upgraded my stealth as fuck.
But I'm gonna say, if you guys want to avoid Rex, because it's Rex coming up, you're gonna have to take her into her own apartment, because her door's wide open. It's like a meter or so from where she is right now. on the
Yeah,
ground.
I'd like to take her into the apartment and just hide with her in the apartment.
Okay, so Pedro, you roll as well. Okay,
Oh, no.
critical fail 11. Roll again.
Roll again.
Yeah, roll a 10, and then what do? Roll a fucking 1 the next time.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Oh, let's hope Rex doesn't. Doesn't kill. Me.
Legs are still dangling out of this bag, but you're hurriedly trying to drag her across the ground into the room. But it leaves this huge line of blood across the ground from the door frame. There's blood on the door frame, down onto the ground, and a long line going into the room. But you don't even get into the door frame before Pedro slips and drops her head right onto the ground, and again, massive noise. And around the corner, strutting towards you, is Rex. And you turn and look at him, and his face is completely red, and he looks like he's about to kill the both of you. What the heck are you flaming doing?
She hired me.
She fell over her kibble. You know, she was eating a lot and.
You
She
hired
fell
me.
over.
You hired me.
What's all this blood doing on your friggin' door frame?
She asked me to help her reduce the fat. I do surgery.
Yeah, what? I can't even understand what he's saying, Pedro. Could you translate?
So, she, unfortunately, you know, it was very wet, and then she accidentally fell on her kibble because she's always eating. So there's a lot of kibble on the ground. She accidentally slipped and hit her head against the steel framing of our door frame, and we're just trying to save her. So, you know,
See, I'm
it would be
putting her
really
in the
nice.
bag.
You know, Cheese is trying to save it. It'd just be really nice if, like, you could get some help. You know, we need some help.
Well, she did. I mean, you're putting her in a friggin' body bag, mate.
Or we're just trying to keep her in a
it's
safe
thing in
state.
the bag.
It's a what?
It's a cryo
It's a-
bag. I help her.
A crying bag? What?
A
Let's
cryo
cryo.
bag. It's a cryo bag, Rex.
Look, I don't know what any of that means. Just friggin' help her up and take her to the hospital, for goodness sake.
Will I do?
Alright,
We'll
well,
send her on the
Instruction
next
number
bus.
well I mean, Cheese, you're a medical man. Help her out.
That's what I'm trying to do, you bastard.
Oh, well, alright then. And he comes and walks over to you guys, and you guys lift her up, and you bring her over to her bed in her very messy apartment. You're actually not quite sure how she managed to turn this nice apartment that Ada once kept really well into this really disgusting, bad-smelling apartment in less than 2 weeks. But anyway, you shove her and drop her onto the bed. Rex, carried most of the weight. He's a really big lad, so drops her onto the bed, and he sits down on a chair and just and starts kind of holding his hand to his forehead and shaking it. Well, I mean, you're saying she just fell over?
See,
Yeah,
that is
she's
what
a-
happened. She was a
She's a
lotion
very
up.
big woman. So,
We were
you
doing
know,
the sex.
the bigger they are, the harder they fall, they say, you know?
We
That's
were
true.
doing.
I've
We
seen
were
it
making
firsthand.
love.
I want both of you to roll for persuasion.
Oh my lord.
What are we getting ourselves into? Shit.
Oh,
Yes.
22. Okay. And a critical fail from Cheese.
I've never ever seen this many crit fails and nats.
Uh-oh.
Like, just natural fails and 20s ever.
That's an 8. So yeah, so as you guys are kind of trying to paint this fake story to Rex, he's kind of nodding like, oh yeah, well I can see how she, she's quite well, to be perfectly honest, she's morbidly obese, but I can see how she may have
Yeah,
fallen
fat
over
bitch.
and hurt herself. But luckily, Cheese, for you, he can't understand a single word you're saying. So you're the most least convincing person in the entire world right now, but
What an asshole.
through the language barrier that is an Australian, he does not understand you. But Pedro, luckily you're kind of like, yeah, she just fell over, like we couldn't believe it. And why would you
Yeah.
even hurt her? Why would you guys
Exactly.
do that?
I-
So
I make friends with everyone, right? Right.
yeah, I see what you mean. So yeah, well, look, let's give her some medical attention. Cheese, Italian man, do you reckon she's going to be all right?
See, of course. Should be perfectly fine.
What do you say, Pedro?
He said that she probably won't remember what happened, so you should definitely take our word for it that she fell over, and that he
Right.
will seek medical attention to her.
Okay, well, could you deal with her? I got a few calls to make. Before I go, I wanted to talk to you both and the others. Now that Ada's gone, Well, things have been a little bit quiet here. Well, I mean, until Karen moved in, of course. I hadn't seen her in a few years, but man, she's changed quite a lot, and not for the better. But anyway,
yeah, mate, she's
Yeah.
wide. She's wide.
well, I meant more of her personality. But I mean, if you have to fat shame her, look. Anyway, I wanted to talk to you guys because I was talking to D the other day, and he was saying you guys have accepted a contract with Rare Meatwagon. Is that correct?
See.
They could be in the works, yes. Why is
Yeah,
that?
well, I'd say good on you. I mean, it's nice you can actually find some extra work outside of whatever you normally get up to. But yeah, I mean, you know, things have been kind of quiet here, as I was saying, so I don't have so many jobs going around. But yeah, if you guys are getting some job offers from Rare Meatwagon, I say good on you. Just so long as it doesn't interfere with any Tiger Claw business, if you get what I mean.
I can't promise you on that one, Rex, but I'll try to
Well,
keep my nose out of the business.
Well, you gotta, and he kind of stands up and folds his arms. You gotta make sure because, you know, things have been kind of good around here recently, and that's kind of thanks to you guys in a way, but also I would like to say thanks to my natural skills as a fixer.
Yeah, you are pretty good, mate. You're pretty.
Oh, good on you,
Pretty
mate.
good.
And he kind of slaps you on the shoulder like, hey.
Well, you know, if you got any more jobs for me, I'm always available. You know, I'm a solo. I need it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd definitely have a few good jobs for you, but he looks over at you, Cheese. I definitely have a few good jobs for you, Pedro. But, anyway, yeah, well, please take care of her, Cheese, and yeah, let me know how she goes. I really got to go, but yeah, is she going to be all right? You reckon?
I see.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna be right.
All right. Well, yeah, and someone clean up this blood, for goodness sake.
I'd like to roll to lobotomize her.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
This might be our only chance.
Only chance for what?
But
Not getting sued.
no, but she ain't gonna remember shit.
But what if she does
Rex ain't
remember
gonna.
shit?
Rex believes us. Oh,
Yeah,
fucking
but
do
what
the
if she
same
re-
thing.
If she remembers everything, then we're fucked. So I gotta lobotomize her. See, he'll believe that she broke her fucking brain. She has a dent in her head.
Who's gonna manage the apartment?
I will. I'll do it in her stead.
Ada's other cousin.
Yeah.
She got a big family, right?
Yeah. Karen Jr.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, this is the you can't go back from here. You can't turn back. Are you going
I'm gonna-
to lobotomize
I look
her?
at the other ones and I go,
Pedro's gonna stand back.
Look at me.
Pedro's gonna stand back. He's gonna allow me to do this now. He's gonna stand
We're
back
all in
and
this
watch.
together.
Alright,
Alright.
this is gonna be extremely difficult.
If I do this, you're doing it with me.
Okay.
Rush together,
Yeah.
die together.
Okay, Cheese, I want you to do 2 rolls here. 1,
Okay.
to be able to concentrate enough to do this, and then I also want you to make the roll to see if you can finish the procedure. So first, I want you to do a concentration roll, and then second, I want you to do a paramedic. Yeah, roll with your paramedic skill, your class roll ability. Sorry.
So not first aid, paramedic.
Yeah, your roll ability, like your characters, your class, plus 1d10. So unless you've leveled it up, it should still be 4.
Well, first aid, it's in bold, so is that not my ability?
Oh, I don't think so. I thought it was medicine. No, I don't know.
Well, first aid is my highest one, so.
What's your surgery level? Is that what you're trying to do? Because he can do surgery instead of paramedic.
Where's surgery?
I don't
Surgery
see a
is
switcher
part of
skill.
his class. No. It's
Oh.
not on the skill. It's part of your
Yeah.
class.
Surgery,
So
please.
do that plus your rank. So I'm pretty sure you put 3 or
I put 2 in surgery.
Mm-mm.
so do +6 then.
Yeah.
So 1d10 plus 6.
Plus, what does the paramedic use? I guess it uses F2.
Intelligence.
Paramedic uses tech.
Tech.
Oh,
yeah.
really? Okay. You
So
then
do
take. Yeah.
So do 1d10 plus your tech plus 6.
Mm. And make sure if you want to use any luck.
You gotta say now though before you roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
A critical.
roll again. It's gonna be legendary, by the way, if he rolls well enough. God. Yeah.
Oh!
Yo, legendary lobotomy, boy.
Yo! Legendary
Now,
bottom-wise.
hang on just a second. So there
Oh,
were
no.
2 rolls.
Uh
here.
oh.
One roll was for your concentration. The second was for the legendary roll was for the procedure itself. So, as you kind of unfurl your little thing of medical things on her table, a dirty table, you take a scalpel and you need to make an incision on her temple, right? But as you're doing so,
Yeah.
you accidentally slip, and you do a very large, very visible cut down the side of her face. A very medical cut with your scalpel. Now, this doesn't in any way harm the procedure itself, but it does leave a very visible mark as to what you're doing. But as for the lobotomy, I want you to run me through what happens there. You can kind of paint the scene.
Alright, I'd like to. So I use the scalpel, to cut off the forehead skin. And then use a little, I've got this little circular straw kind of deal. Open up her skull. And I just probe her brain and pull out things that I don't think she needs.
Oh my freaking goodness. Alright, so you start pulling out, I don't even know, to be honest.
Just her brain matter, dude, her wrinkles.
Yeah, just like pieces of brain matter and whatnot, and you're kind of
Yeah, I'm
taking
gonna-
what you think she doesn't need.
Exactly. What she needs to survive and what she doesn't,
Yeah, so how are you trying to leave her as, vegetable, or?
Well, not a vegetable, but definitely a little retarded, So she doesn't remember this and can't complain
Mildly.
about it.
Like remove her short-term memory sort of thing.
Exactly.
Mm.
Remove her short-term memory, her reasons. She can't reason anymore.
Okay, and I'm gonna say you also take out her kind of lizard kind of brain, the very animalistic
That's
kind
actually at the cortex. I wouldn't be able to get that far without killing her.
of. Well, I mean, you did a legendary roll.
True. I stick my hand in that far.
Yeah. I was just saying because maybe you go for that to take out her aggression, her rage.
Right.
But then she wouldn't eat
Naughty
or
these
anything.
days.
But yeah, I'll do that. Why not? You talked me into it.
Yeah, so you're kind of doing your thing. This takes about... I'm going to say this is going to take you quite a while. It's going to take you a good hour. So we're going to actually go to Pedro. And Pedro, are you going to have the stomach to actually watch what he's doing?
Yep.
You're watching him?
Yeah, I'm having to help him out.
Okay. Alright, so you're kind of holding her head and making sure everything's stable. And we're going to go over to Poe.
Okay.
So Poe, have you woken up yet?
Yes, I have
Okay.
now. Just pure coincidence, I have woken up at this exact point.
Thank goodness, because these absents, I don't have anyone else to go to.
You can just roleplay with yourself up with the Mercury.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Um,
anyway, so you've kind of just woken up, and what do you get up to?
Oh, big old stretch. Did Pedro leave the door open?
Yes, door's still open.
I'm gonna get up and head towards the kitchen area, just to pour myself a bowl of kibble. And I'm just gonna see the doors open, look over there, and just. So you're still performing this in her apartment, eh?
Yeah, but I left the door open, so you can probably hear the of just me sawing her fucking head off.
Gonna look very, very confused. However, still slightly hungover. not really caring too much. Especially I can see Pedro, and if Pedro's there, then I'm sure everything's going well. So I'm gonna head over and just pour myself a little bowl of kibble. I'm just gonna go into my office and sit down and start eating as I turn my computer on.
Sweet as. So you kind of walk in there for your bowl of kibble, and as you walk in, you turn on your computer. You see you've got a little message. One message.
Okay. I'm gonna flip it open and take a look at the contents.
All right. So would you like to read that message out for everyone?
Read it out. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not gonna do it in Poe's accent.
No, in character.
We know how that went last time.
Going in character.
Okay, let me just grab a glass of water quickly. Okay. Oh god. To Freeland Squad 17. Yesterday, we received contracts. I am happy to tell you that the 4 of you have been vetted and hereby welcomed into RED Meatwagon family. We are pleased to have you, and looking forward to working with you in the future. Should you have any questions or concerns, do not hesitate to contact me at any time. Now, on to your first assignment. Your first client goes by the name Anastasia Romanov. There's a particular reason why she's been given to your squad instead of a more experienced squad. Miss Romanova holds a platinum level contract with us through our mutual client, Petrochem. We understand Kazimir Popov, you were once acquainted with Miss Romanov overseas during her time in Slavoj. Well, it appears that she has made her way to Night City for whatever reason, and is now working for Petrochem Megacorp. Petrochem has is it Rio? I thought it was Red. It's Rio, isn't it? Bureau Meatwagon with finding her whereabouts and ensuring her safe return to the company. We hope that you, Mr. Popov, will have some valuable insight into this particular assignment. Regarding your pay, as per contract, Bureau Meatwagon is willing to pay 2,000 eddies each for finding and returning Miss Romanov, but that dead or alive. Petrochem, however, is willing to foot the bill on a bonus 1,500 eddies extra should she be returned alive, unharmed. Her last known whereabouts are in the northern Chinatown, close to the corporate center. I understand you have some contracts with local Tiger Claw gang. Perhaps they can be of some assistance. Should you require any information, do not hesitate to call me. Okay. And upon reading that, and seeing Anastasia and Petrochem and my name popping out, it's just going to have this moment where he just is completely paralyzed and he just drops the bowl and it just smashes on the ground. Kibble.
Now, give me a second. So I want you to notice the name. You will obviously notice the name, but I want you to roll for education.
Okay.
To see if you can actually fully understand all of this English.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for my education. I rolled a 17.
Yeah, so you've been practicing your English a lot recently, especially trying to pick up those girls at the clubs. So, yeah, you kind of you can read it pretty well. You kind of you have to read it out loud to fully comprehend what's there, but yeah, you kind of understand. You understand that they're wanting you. Your first assignment is to find someone that you know, and why is she in Night City? So you kind of like you're saying, you have that reaction. You were saying, sorry, you dropped your.
Yeah, so I dropped my bowl, and I'm just sort of Pedro, and just gonna keep calling out Pedro.
Alright. I hear this.
Yeah, you definitely do. You hear him. You hear this voice behind you, Pedro.
I'm going to turn to Cheese. Cheese. Sounds like Poe is very distressed. I'm going to have to go and check on him real quick, okay?
Okay, just lock at the door when you go out. I don't want a Rex coming in here.
Alright, so I carefully place Karen's head down, stand up, walk over, lock the door, and I pop into my room to see what's wrong with Poe.
As soon as you pop to the bathroom office door, Poe is just going to grab you with both his hands and just yank you in and slam the door shut. Pedro, who have you been talking to?
What? I haven't been talking to anyone, man. It's me. It's Pedro. I haven't been doing anything.
Have you seen email?
What email? What? No, I'm not good with technology.
From first assignment. No. Oh,
not yet. I didn't know it came in.
Look. Have a read.
All right, I'm gonna have a read over it. And then I see that. Where is it? I have it up.
We have big problem, Pedro. You
Oh wow.
are the only person I have told my name to, my full name. Since
Yes.
coming to America, you are only person, as well as you don't even know my history. How the
No.
fuck does this person know who I am and who I know? This is not
I swear.
good.
I haven't told anyone. You're my chumba. I haven't told anyone. I see on this email that Miss Romanova. Who's Romanova? You know her, don't you?
Yes. It's probably good time to tell you about my past. Hang on, 2 seconds. I'm getting.
I know you told me a little bit about Petro, Kim, but you didn't really touch on it too much.
Yeah.
You kind of kept it away from me.
I'm not too sure about American education, but they teach you about Second Cold War.
Yeah, I know. Cold War, yep.
Yeah, my family, my parents were high executives for Slavoil, and I am ashamed of them. During the beginning of the Cold War, they betrayed Russia, they betrayed the company, and they helped with the assassination of the CEO of Slavoil. And because of this, my brother was stolen. He was kidnapped, brought to America. I told you that much. But during that time, I was trying to find my brother, and I had, I'm a ladies man, Pedro. And so
I know you.
I tried to get some insider information, and I romanced this gullible secretary lady, and she had hearts in her eyes, she loved me, she's deeply in love. But,
you cheeky
and she
devil.
yeah, I didn't care so much. She's not my type, but I am, and she was helping me get information, but she got a little carried away and went digging in the wrong places, and she got caught. And
Oh no.
the Slavoil got on, and they sent her to prison, and that was the last I saw of her. 15 years ago. I have no idea as to why she would be in Night City, but on top of that, why she would be working with Petrochem. Now, she did sell me out a little. When she got captured at the beginning, she gave my name Po. I didn't tell her my real name. I just called her Po. I told her I was Po. But she snitched on me. Luckily, I escaped and ended up not getting in trouble. But because of that, I don't have full trust in her,
Yeah.
She ratted me mad. It's not good, But nobody knew I was coming to America. Nobody knew I was coming to Night City back in Homeland. And, I mean, I haven't even told you about my history. It is deeply concerning that these people know who I am and know my history. This is not good. and he's gonna like
That's not good
grab
at all.
onto, like, instead of holding like your collar, he's gonna like put his hands on your shoulder. Like, Pedro, you are the only person I trust in the whole world. You are my real brother. I am trying to find my other brother, purely to help him for what my parents did to him. But you are my brother, and shit's about to hit the fan, yes? And I need you, okay?
Yes.
Uh,
Yeah, I want to.
we keep this
you keep
between us, duh?
I put my hand on my shoulder and I say, anything, Chumba. I'll follow you in. And I give him a nod to let him know that I understand.
Thank you. Now, this job, we have to take it. I have to find out, but she could be double agent. She could be over here, trying to get information. Maybe Petrochem is using her. So it's going to be very dangerous to find out what's going on. So I think I may not be able to, control myself from seeing the past. But if things start to look not right, I'm going to need you to make call and possibly kill her.
You're right, mate. I'll honor that.
We'll find out what she knows first, because she might know something about Yurik. She might not have told me everything about my brother. But she may be a different woman. That's 15 years ago. Prison changed people, duh?
Yeah. And I'm gonna inform. I believe Rex wants to see us.
Okay. I'm going to get ready, and I'll go down to Rex. Okay.
Okay. I'll be right after you. So yeah, I'm gonna go get my stuff.
Okay.
Prepared.
And then whilst I'm doing that, I'm going to look down and see that I'm getting buzzed on my agent. Pedro.
Yeah.
The Mercury fella.
Mercury?
That's the guy from upstairs, yeah? New guy.
Oh, the Korean media guy.
He's not moved in.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Do you know a Mercury?
No. I know of him, but I don't know him.
What do you know?
I know that he's Korean, and I know he works in the media, but that's really about it.
I'm gonna say you wouldn't know him because you're a solo. It's a different world to you.
Cool. No, I don't know him at all. Mercury? I haven't heard of that name.
Duh. He is.
Does he?
He knows my name, and he's.
Oh.
I
He knows your
think we
name.
Hang on. I hear you were looking for certain relation. I think we might have mutual friend in certain megascope. I am interested, but I don't like what's happening right now, Pedro. This is getting too intense for me. I'm too old for this.
So we need to find out who this Mercury guy is. He knows who you are. We probably need to find him first. Why does he know you?
Okay. I don't know. It's unknown number. He has the information. I'm gonna send a message to Meat. I'm hoping he may be able to help, but I need you. I need you to come with me in case it's a trap.
Yes, I will come.
Okay? It's Cheese. Cheese. And D. Them as well. If they could come, that would be good.
Yeah, Cheese is in. About Cheese, yeah, we had a. He's currently occupied for a little bit, so I can go check on him.
Okay.
I can go check on him.
If you tell him I need him. I'll see if I can make Meat help.
Okay. So I'm gonna go out and go back to Karen's room and knock on the door. See if Cheese is still in there. Anyone there?
See, I'm still here. I'd like to go and open the door for him.
Right, so you walk over to the door and unlock the door, and it opens up, and you're
But
just
as-
covered in blood.
Yeah,
Got
as
blood all
I
over
open
you.
it, I'd like to just grab him and pull him in, lock the door behind him. Make sure that Rex can't get in.
Yeah.
Hey, what's with all the grabbing today? Man, this is getting pulled around. What's going on, Cheese?
You're a very sexy man. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you.
Have I finished the procedure, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna just about.
I'd say you're pretty much wrapping up.
All right. What should I do about that cut on her face?
I see this
Alright, I'd like
cut on her
to-
face.
I'd like to shove her into my cryo pump bag, just for safekeeping. We'll take her to my room, and I'll tell Rex that she had to go to the hospital.
Sorry, what's that? You say
I'd like to put her in the bag with me. I'd like to. So we put her in the bag so we can take her to my room, shove her in the bathroom somewhere, and then go down to Rex.
okay. So you kind of wrap her up, zip her up, and are you gonna move her or leave her in there and on the bed?
Oh, take her to my room.
Oh, okay. So I want you guys to lift her up, and you walk over to the door to open it. You hit the touchpad. Door opens up, and Rex is standing right there in the doorway.
It's worse than I thought.
Is she dead?
No, we have to. Cheese is still working on her.
Still
You know,
working on it. You
it's-
got the bag zipped up, mate. Is she dead?
No. We're moving her to a less messy apartment.
Yes, I want to take her to my room. It is sterile.
Well, I highly doubt that, mate. But it's probably better than her room.
Go fuck yourself. Anyway,
Look, mate. I don't know what you're saying, but all right.
He said, "Have a nice day."
Yeah. And Rex steps back and lets you guys move her into the room. And as you're doing that, he's kind of like looking at you guys, and then he starts looking back into Karen's room. And he gets a little bit curious at all the blood, and there's like a whole bunch of stuff on the table that he can't quite see, but he gets a little bit curious.
internal bleeding. I'm stopping internal bleeding.
Roll persuasion.
Uh-oh.
12. Okay.
Oh boy. Oh, you want me to roll persuasion as well? Sorry.
No, just cheese.
Just cheese. Just cheese.
So yeah, I got a 12.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh yeah, I see. You got a 12? Yeah, so... Again, he doesn't understand you. And so you're kind of muttering all these things like, "Oh, shut up, mate," and he starts walking into the room.
Can I roll to shoot him in the back? I'm just kidding.
Hey, Rex. I just call him over.
What?
We need to hold an emergency meeting there. Something's gone down with one of our teammates, and we need a bit of information, hopefully, about the tiger claws.
About tiger claws?
Yeah, so, we might need a bit of information from the tiger claws about a certain something, but we can't tell you here. We need to be down in your basement, in your dungeon.
Well, I mean, if it's got to do with the tiger claws, how would you know about stuff to do with the tiger claws?
You know, word gets around and people start looking at me in a different way. So
I want you to roll
You know.
for streetwise with a +1.
streetwise with a +1.
Yep.
Oh fuck!
Flash, like, pull up your trouser leg and, like, flash your foot off a bit at him. Like, try and, like, impress him with your new foot.
16.
16, yeah. So he's kind of like, "Oh yeah, well, I suppose you guys have, you know a little bit about them, don't you? Well, I mean, if it has to do with them, we need to have a meeting right now. But I mean, Karen's more important, right? I mean, we've got to make sure she isn't going to freaking die. And I don't necessarily trust her with this Italian guy.
Trust me, he's number one medic. He's helped out a lot of lives. He knows what he's doing. Even though he babbles on and you can't understand him, he knows what he's doing.
All right, and you guys are kind of carrying her into Cheese's very sterile room. Not so much spaghetti smeared across the walls anymore. Still a few stains, but
The
really
pig
tell.
wears a diaper.
Okay. Is the
He's
animal
potty
walking
trained.
around in the room as you guys are walking?
Yeah, the chickens and the pig are just chilling out. You know, I leave the TV on for them.
I'm gonna ask. Pedro's gonna ask. What's with the chickens and pig cheese?
It's a for a therapy.
Therapy for who?
For Paul, he buy me. I do the surgery, the therapy for him.
Oh, okay. Right. I'm just gonna. Pedro's just gonna, look at Cheese funny and kind of carry on carrying this Karen into the room. Yeah.
They have like a little pen, so they don't go everywhere.
Yeah, okay. And so you kind of carry her into the room, and Rex is like, "Where the heck did these animals come from? And how much did you pay for them?"
Very cheap, 100 eddies.
Are they real?
See, yes, the real pig.
Are you kidding me? You mean they're properly bred? They're not clones?
Well, fuck if I know, but they're big,
Yeah, well, I'm sure. I mean, I've given you a few jobs. Doubt you can afford the real McCoy. Jeez, these are probably
Oh,
grown by
yeah.
friggin' Biotechnica or something.
All I know is that I have a pig.
Yeah, well, and he helps you lift Karen onto the bed. Well, now you got two in here.
Pedro's gonna burst out laughing.
Yeah, Cheese is gonna laugh too. He's gonna like click his fingers and give him a wink,
Yeah, well, jokes aside, I mean, could you, Cheesy, mind staying here looking after her, and will she be conscious soon?
I will do all I can. I will make sure she's safe before I do anything.
Safe? Okay. Alright. Okay. And he turns around.
But I have to say, before you go,
Yes?
I fear that she may have a brain damage. Her head was broken by the fall.
Her head was broken. Brain damage.
Yes, she has a big dent in her head. I try to do my best to save it.
You okay. A dent? Right. Oh, well, oh my goodness.
Her brain was damaged, yes. I stopped the pressure inside her brain from killing her.
Look, I think, mate, Cheese, I think you should call Dr. Carver or even take her to a hospital.
I might
nearest
do that.
hospital's- What's that?
I was thinking of doing that.
Yeah, well, the nearest hospital's over in the Glen. That's about, 20 minutes from here, so...
She'll survive.
Yeah, I mean, if you can kind of deal with it here, I'd rather, not having to worry about that. Get what I mean? Yeah, but anyway, Pedro, you wanted to talk to me.
Yeah, I'll meet you down in your office soon. I have to grab a couple of things from someone else.
Alright, well, I'll see you in about 5 minutes.
As like that last interaction, Poe is going to come out of the door in like the full black outfit with his clothes on, with this like super stern look on his face. Rex, we need to talk now. And he's just going to start marching towards the stairway downwards.
Oh, nice pajamas, mate. Where'd you get those from?
Rex, we need to talk.
Alright.
And I'm gonna drop the body wherever we are.
Yeah, you
And,
guys, she's on the bed in Cheese's room now. Or maybe you got a gurney?
I would imagine I have like a gurney, yeah.
Okay.
A
yes.
Phil?
A what?
Do you have a Phil gurney? That won't be much help.
Oh, jeez. Alright.
Inside a joke there for you folks at home.
Yes. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, Rex leads you down the stairs, Poe, into his little.
Oh, I'm
area.
leading him down.
Oh, you're leading him down. Oh.
Hmm.
Okay. Well, maybe Rex is thinking something else is going to happen. Anyway, Pedro, you're back. You're grabbing your stuff, and you're not far behind. You're in and out grabbing your stuff. You know, you're quite fast at shooting up. Go to armory, set up real nice. So.
So I just put my guns off the wall and follow my way down.
Yeah. So yeah, you come down and you haven't really missed much. That Rex and Poe are just. All right. So what do you got me here for, Poe? And Pedro, you come walking down in.
I'm gonna flip out my agent and I'm gonna show him the email and say, we are looking for this person, and he is apparently last seen in North Chinatown. And if possible, Tiger Claw may be able to help. Would you be able to give them a call?
Give me a second, man. Let me just read, okay? Your screen is so freaking small.
Just zoom, pinch, zoom.
Pinch. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah. So, job offer. Yeah. Who's Anastasia Romanovna?
She's old friend back in Russia. I have to go help her, so I need to find her now.
Wait, why is she in Russia?
No. She's old friend from Russia.
Oh, right. She's here in Night City.
Duh. She's apparently missing, and so we have been assigned to find her.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see here. She's got a platinum rare Meatwagon contract. I see. Wait, platinum level? Wow.
This is
That's
why
some
this is
good
important.
innings.
We need to find her now. Can you help, please us?
Yeah, what's in it for me, mate? If I'm helping you with this, you can kind of give me some of that.
I'll give you half of my pay. I'll give you 1,000.
You give me half.
I'll give you half.
Well, you said 1,000, but if you
No,
if you bring her back alive, it says you'll get paid 3,500.
Okay.
How's that half?
If she comes back alive, then we split it that way.
How about I'll take 2K and you can have the 1,500.
Yeah. How about she comes back alive? Yes. If she doesn't, then we have. Because we don't know if she's even alive right now, and that's not our fault.
Look, you know what? You guys haven't failed me in the past. I'll take the 1K, but I will have a favor that I would like to cash in with you guys at some point in the far future.
You want us to set up a date with Dr. Carver? Got it.
You want to say that again, mate? And he starts walking over towards you.
You know, I've like what you done with the place, Rick. That's what I was saying. You know.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Mexican. All right. And Rex kind of just turns back to you, Poe. So, what exactly is her connection to you? I want to know everything.
She's old friend. I used to run with her back in Russia.
Right. And it says here that she's working for Petrochem. A Russian working for Petrochem. Is she like a snitch or something?
I haven't seen her for a long time, which is why I want to find her.
Well, did she work for Sovoil when you knew her?
No, we were independent freelance runners.
Freelance Netrunners?
No.
Ah, she's a Netrunner. Alright.
No.
Well, I mean, the only reason I would see Petrochem having any use for her would be to hack into the Russians, right?
Very possible, which is why I have to find her.
Right, well, what is that? North Chinatown, does it say?
Duh.
Close to the corporate center. Ah, right. Well, the Tiger Claws, you know, they do have a presence there. Not as strong as they used to, of course. They're mostly based out of here in old Japantown. But, yeah, I mean, I could pull a few strings and ask around for you. Yeah, don't see why not.
Thank you, Rex. Thank you.
But You will owe me.
I give you half of money.
We'll see if it's enough.
How about half of money or favor?
No, mate. I'll take the 1K in a favor.
You take the 1K.
Man, that guy's shit at negotiations.
No, I'll take the 1K in a favor. And now I want you to roll for bribery? Maybe just persuasion.
Persuasion.
Okay. 10 plus persuasion, which is 10. I got a 16.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, all right, I'll take the half in that case then. Don't worry about the favor. But give me about 5 minutes or so. I'm gonna call someone and
That's okay.
ask.
You take your time. We appreciate it.
Yeah, all right. And look, if you guys know anyone, if you know any fixers that might have information, I'm not based out of Chinatown, but yeah, you know what I mean. You could maybe ask them, but I'll get back to you in a few minutes. All right.
Thank you.
Now, would you mind giving me the room?
Gonna head up the stairs, back into the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up as well.
Alright, so as you guys are heading back upstairs, you can hear some commotion coming from Cheese's apartment.
Cheese, are you okay?
And
No.
as Cheese is doing his thing, Karen has woken up.
Oh yeah.
And you've kind of mostly finished, but you missed a few stitches on the right side of her head, so as she wakes up, she's like, and she can't talk.
Oh, brilliant! It worked.
And she's touching at her forehead and like, and looking at you confused and dazed.
It's okay. I'm here for you. I'm gonna take the boo-boo away.
Oh, and she's like screaming. She's trying to scream out for help. Oh!
Shh, I take the boo-boo away. I help. I'm a good guy. I help.
Oh, and she's like shaking her head, and she's like crying.
I'd like to log in a session for her for a therapy, 1 week therapy.
I mean, are you gonna keep her hostage?
I mean, I'd have to. I'm sure Rex would understand. I'd say that the brain damage is that severe that I have to help her, you know?
Yeah, so as you're kind of thinking about what to do with her, she pushes you away from her. And she stands up and she's like looking around and like confused. Like she's not like angry or enraged, she's just like confused but doesn't know her own strength. Like a child.
Is there like an animal taming skill?
Animal taming.
Oh my goodness. Alright, roll for animal handling.
Oh no!
No one put it to bed.
Pedro, why does it sound like Cheese has zombie in the room?
I want to look at Poe and go, long story, but Karen. You know Karen.
Yeah.
You
She
rolled
had a little bit
only a
of
10?
Yeah, I rolled only a
She
10.
had a little bit of a fall onto our door this morning. And
well, I mean,
Cheese was doing...
she's big lady, I understand.
Yeah, so she was quite injured, and Cheese has done
I'd like to call
some
for
type
help.
of surgery.
So as you guys are talking, Cheese has not managed to get a handle on Karen, and she bursts, the door whooshes open, and she kind of pushes you guys off to the side and starts making a run for the door.
But outside door.
Fucking legendary lobotomy my ass.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that she can't still walk around like, you know, confused.
Should have taken that part out. Should have taken the mobility part out of it.
Should've chosen option number 2, man.
gun into the back of the head.
Yeah, and she's walking. She starts walking outside, and she's like, and she can't talk. She doesn't know what's going on. Short-term memory's gone. She can't even remember what just happened. But she's walking out and onto the street, like kind of towards Miss Takeshi's across the street.
Pedro, maybe you should go get her.
See,
Maybe.
you have a dart gun.
Oh, geez, good morning.
Yeah, but my dart gun,
How are you?
my dart gun doesn't have sleep darts. I've only got poison darts.
Come on, you 6'2" man. You tackle her. Come on.
Why don't
Alright.
you help her, for? Come on, help.
I'm gonna start sprinting after her.
Right. So
Yeah, I'd
Peter,
like to
you
follow.
okay? All of you or Poe?
Yeah. I'm just like walking behind as I'm lighting a cigarette.
Yeah, so you're just kind of walking, not really giving a crap. You got your own stuff to deal with. But yeah, you two, you start running towards her, and she's just like aimlessly walking, kind of slightly jogging as fast as she can, at least at her size, running across the street. And as you guys come out onto the footpath, you can see a large truck coming towards her.
Let it happen. Maybe we should get the isekai. Let's just stay here.
Truck
Yeah, that
gets
sounds
closer,
good.
about 10 meters away, and you hear dun, dun,
I just stand out of the way, man. I'm not getting in the way. of that
dun,
thing.
dun.
Yeah, neither am I. I'm gonna light a cigar.
Can I take out my phone to record?
I mean, your
My
agent
agent, yeah.
probably has a camera on. I would say so. Yeah.
Sweet, I'd like to record this.
Actually,
So
I'm gonna try shoot the tire. I'm gonna try shoot the tire of the truck.
okay, I want you to do.
I might have to lobotomize someone else then.
I want you to do an
More
aimed
future
shot
clients.
because of how fast it's moving towards her. I want you to do an aim shot. And are you
Okay.
aiming for the front? I mean, it's coming from your guys' left down the road. So you're aiming
Yeah,
for
so
the front right wheel.
Yes. I'm going to use my luck as well.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay.
Wait, you do know what happens when you shoot a tire, right? If you shoot a front tire, the car careens towards the side that it got shot.
That's. It's not at us yet, though, is it? not
It's like 10 meters away, but it's hurtling towards you at like an 80 miles an hour.
So if you
Might
hit
as well
it,
shoot the
and
back
you
tire.
burst the tire, it's just gonna swerve towards us.
True. Mm,
You've got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm gonna let it happen.
One.
Fuck it. I'm gonna let it happen.
All right.
I missed Ada.
Dun, dun, boom. Now, Karen wasn't quite right in front of the truck, but she was almost running right into the middle of it. So she gets clipped by the truck and gets flung about 5 meters all the way off to the right, and the truck just speeds on past, doesn't even give a crap, just continues down the road. But basically, you guys can just see her going propelled into the air, and her left arm gets completely dislodged from her arm, dislocated rather, and just like whacks up into the air and comes back down her back, completely snaps her arm, and she just falls to the ground.
Option 1 or 2.
I'm
You can see her
gonna
body kind of moving, just slightly like twitching.
Well, I get the Rex, get the Rex.
I'm gonna walk back in, and I've got a cigar in my mouth, so I'm just gonna. We would have Rex on our agent, yes. He would be a contact. Would Rex as a contact on our agent? Would be a contact on our agent, correct?
Yeah, but as you're doing that, you guys are kind of standing there, and you see from your left, where the truck was coming from, there is a kind of a group of kids between ages of like 5 and 6, about 4 or 5 of them.
Oh no!
And there is a a middle-aged woman, kind of like shepherding them, kind of like looking after them because it's the combat zone, right? But there are some basic schools there on the border of the Glen, of old Japan down in the Glen. But anyway, this woman is leading a bunch of school kids, and they're known as kind of wardens, school wardens, and they actually are paid to take the kids back home safely. So they're even armed. These people actually walk around with assault rifles, making sure these kids get home.
Yeah, I was about to say, what a shit school trip.
Yeah. Yeah. Tour of the combat zone, kids. But as they near, one of the kids, there's a little girl, and she has kind of long blonde hair, kind of mousy blonde hair, and she's slightly chubby. But as she runs towards the building, you notice that she looks almost like a young version of Ada. And
Oh, for fuck's sake!
as she nears the apartment, she notices you guys standing there, and she sees her mother on the ground with her arm broken and stretched all on her back.
Oh no!
I'm gonna walk back into the apartment building. I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna walk back. I'm walking back into the apartment.
And she just looks at the mother as who else leaves? Just Pedro?
Yeah, I'll be standing there like,
Yeah. I'll still be there.
And Poe, you're just standing there. Cheese, what did you say, sorry?
Oh, I'm also just standing there.
You're just standing there. Pedro, you're just like, oh, no. I'm finna,
Yeah,
I'm finna head out.
I'm like in the entrance, but I'm like, yeah, just pretty much inside looking out the door.
And the girl's like, Mama? Mama? And she sprints over to her mum in the middle of the road as still some traffic is going past.
Yeah.
Should we allow to lobotomize her too?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know she had child. That is
Neither.
unfortunate.
This makes things difficult.
How about we call police? I mean, truck just run her down.
Yes, let's do that. That seems like the best option.
What happened, Mama?
You
what's the
talk to
warden
the
doing
kid.
at
I'll
the
call
time?
the police.
Sorry, what are you guys doing exactly?
And what's the warden doing?
The warden is kind of walking towards you guys, but the kids are still, like, she's trying to keep the kids back, so she's kind of trying to stop them from walking and seeing what's happening. So she's kind of stopped and, like, holding the other 4 kids back. About, like, 10 meters to your guys' left on the footpath.
What are you gonna do, Chief?
Cheese is gonna call the police.
Can you hear me? I'm not sure my
we
my
can
thing
hear
is
now.
working.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Paul, go and talk to the kid. I'll call the police.
Duh. And I'm gonna walk over to this little
You guys should know this, living in the combat zone, that police don't come to the combat zone.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna call the police. I'm gonna call a body disposal service.
Okay. Fair enough.
Hello, little girl. You probably not want to stand in road.
What happened to my mama?
Truck, come run her down. She should know we live in combat zone. What
You
what
need
is
to
your
call
name,
her-
little girl?
You need to call her an ambulance.
Does she have trauma team card?
What?
Ambulance not come unless she has card.
Hey, I no need to talk to the ambulance. I get someone to come.
You're gonna help her?
As best as she can be.
Okay. And the girl kind of stands up, and Poe, you kind of like hold her by the shoulders, still smoking your cigarette and long smoke in her face.
Look, little girl, why don't you run along and stay at friend's house for tonight? So?
I don't have any friends!
He's gonna like walk her over to the other kids. Not get too close to the warden, but just like walk over and he's gonna point to one of the other girls and go, You are her new friend. You take her home.
And the girl that you point at she's kind of dark skinned girl, and she's got a very like hard expression on her face, and she actually just kind of like nods her head, doesn't say anything, and holds her hand out to take the girl's hand, Karen's daughter's hand.
We'll take care of your mother, don't worry.
And the warden kind of nods and like, you know, that kind of nod like thank you kind of thing, like for doing something that normal people wouldn't in the combat zone.
Yeah, we're heroes. Jeez, we're heroes.
Yeah, we're here. Thank you. We are heroes. Yeah.
I was going to be here looking out the door being like, what the fuck are they doing?
I feel good. I'm a hero.
Okay, I'm gonna like go back over to the body and just drag her over to the pavement, just so she's not in the middle of the road.
Yeah, and the warden kind of like takes the kids back around down like 10 meters back down the road, like, yeah, back down the road, but where they came from, back around the corner to get them out of the way. Yeah, detour. And you guys kind of pull her up onto the curb, but she is still like, you can easily tell that she's still breathing, but like there's blood everywhere. Her arm is completely bent, like, and it just looks horrible to look at.
I'd like to put her back in the bag.
The fucking bag.
Okay. Do you have it on you?
Well, I'll be nice and say no. I go, go get to the bag, please. I need to save her.
Your bag?
Yes, the cryo pump.
Oh, the body bag. Okay, I go get that.
See.
Great. Casually just walk in, and just go into his room, try and find this bag, get a little distracted as he notices the chicken, and he's gonna just spend like a couple of minutes just having this conversation with this chicken, and then he's gonna come back out about 3 or 4 minutes later with the bag.
All right.
And Pedro's gonna walk out onto the sidewalk as well now.
Yeah, so as you walk out and pose with the bag, Rex comes out as well, and he's just like hopped off his phone, and he walks out onto the footpath. So, what are you guys doing out here? Puts his age in his pocket, sees Karen on the ground, like misshapen and like bloodied, basically, and he just like his eyes go wide and looks at you. What the heck happened here?
I passed him the phone with the video playing. So he can see that I passed him the phone with the video of her getting hit by the truck, so that he sees that we had nothing to do with it.
And he takes the phone off your hands. You just videoed her. You didn't even stop to help her.
No, you want me to get hit by truck?
Truck driving roughly 80 miles per hour. I'm skinny
In a
40-year-old man.
30 mile an hour
You
zone.
guys are a bunch of sickos. You stood here, took a video of her to chuck up on the net for some upvotes. Absolutely.
I don't even use the net.
Correction. Cheese recorded.
You know
He has
what?
the phone.
You know what? Ada was the one who kept all you lot in line. And now that she's gone, I mean, look what happened. She's not gone more than 2 weeks, and you guys have already gone and offed their cousin.
Hey, I'm doing the best I can. She went the wild.
She's a fat bitch.
She
Wait,
went the wild.
Where's Annie? Where's Annie, her daughter?
She's with a friend.
She's with a friend? Oh, thank
At
goodness.
the call.
The last thing I'd want is for her to see something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're heroes. We're heroes.
Oh, jeez. Every time you say that, your humanity goes down 1 point.
Okay, fine.
Look,
Yeah, come on, let's get her in bag. Get her in bag before she.
look, wait
suffers
a
anymore.
second. Is she alive or is she dead?
She's a dead.
She's
She's
alive. I heard her breathing.
She's yeah.
Stop.
She's-
Believe me, she's a stop.
No, she can't be dead.
Hey,
Okay, fine.
look, you can see her chest. She's breathing.
Oh yes, you're right. She's still alive. My bad. But still, I'd like to get her in the fucking bag so she won't
I
die.
thought you said she was gonna be all right, mate.
I said she was brain damaged, and guess what? She fucking was.
Brain damage doesn't really mean much, does it? I mean, you can get friggin' cybernetics for that. Now she's gonna need a friggin' new. I mean, what's gonna happen now?
I'm sending her to the best place I know, over in the Swiss Alps. Don't worry, it's all on my card. I promise you, it's the best.
No,
that can happen.
man. You don't understand. Do you know who her husband is?
No. Are you her husband? I mean, that could be what you're into. She does look like a man.
She does look like a man. No, I agree.
She's got beard hair growing. Look at that.
And Rex kind of, he just like starts holding his hands to his head and he's like, I thought we could just take her down to Mr. Mons' cyber clinic and she'd be alright, you know. I know some people, I mean, my brother, he was born brain damaged and they put a brain chip in him and he was completely fine.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fix her. I promise.
You
She's gonna
promise?
need more than a brain
And
chip
Rex
this
is
time,
like-
Rex.
Rex is starting to get worried now.
Boys, take him away. I'll look after her. He's interfering with my work.
No, mate. I need you to understand we can't have any problems here.
I promise,
know
no
what?
problem.
No, you don't understand, alright? Just wait a friggin' minute and he lowers his voice. You know, there's a reason why Karen left the apartment. She
You mean
moved
Ava?
to... No, Karen.
Okay,
Years
my
ago. Years ago. But when her dad was still alive, you know? You know, her dad
Yeah, my
never
bad.
approved of her choice in men, but, well, you know, Annie's dad. Well, he's with the Voodoo Boys.
Uh-oh.
Now,
Oh, that's not good.
yeah, so when you said she had some brain damage, I thought, well, you know, that doesn't really mean much in the combat zone, does it? And now you let her go and get hit by a truck.
I didn't let her. She fucking attacked me.
Why would she attack you?
She was delirious. She because she brain damaged. She was frightened. I tried to calm her down, but she wrangled me.
I don't understand what you're saying, mate. Look, who gives a crap? I don't care. I just know that her guy, her boyfriend or whatever, runs with the Voodoo Boys. Now, if they find out what's happened here, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And I just already got off the phone with the Tiger Claws. Oh, for goodness sake! And he starts shaking his head and like starts pacing about on the side of the street. And then he stops. Look, we got to get her off the street. Got to get her. You said you got someplace to take her.
Yes, I have the best place I know.
Look, let's just. Did anyone see anything?
What do you mean?
I mean, did anyone see it happen?
Like on the street, you mean? Witnesses?
Yes, witnesses.
Only a
Nobody,
bunch of kids.
nobody saw the truck. The truck saw her. Didn't
Wait. What? A bunch of kids?
Yeah, Poe would tell you.
Poe?
Yeah, there were like 2 or 3 kids playing hop on the pavement, but they turned around. They didn't see anything.
See.
Okay, Poe persuasion.
Combat interface. Persuasion. There's 10. I rolled a 12.
Sorry, how much did you get?
I got a 12.
A 12? Yeah, so he just starts shaking his head like a bunch of kids playing hopscotch here with trucks and cars going past. You know, I get this as a combat zone, but I mean, this is a main street. Don't play with some sort of fool. Tell me the truth.
Lie again.
They weren't kids. They were all just midgets. They were all drunken midgets just running down. They look like kids, but they're probably deformed, you know?
He's right. I saw them with my eyes.
And Rex just starts strutting over right up to your guys' faces. Don't lie to me. I've known you guys long enough to know when you're trying to mess with me. Now, who saw what happened? If you lie to me again, I'm going to break both of your necks.
Okay. See, I was telling truth, but I was looking on other side of the road. On the other side of the road, there was a group of children. Yes.
Group of children. Did they see it get hit?
No.
They just saw her?
They see a random body in middle of road.
And then
But
they laughed and ran away.
But we pulled her off so they couldn't get close.
Alright, well I'm sure that's okay, but jeez, when that kid gets back I'm gonna have to go send her to her dad's or something. Oh jeez, you know, he normally only gets custody of her during the holidays, but oh jeez. Okay,
Oh, we'll
alright.
be fine. Wait, they broke up?
What do you mean they broke up?
I'm asking you. Did her and the husband break up?
Well, why do you think Karen's back here at the apartment?
Oh, then he won't mind. It's okay. Now he gets the kid. It's all good.
He doesn't want the frigging kid.
Ah, then we'll take the kid. Fuck, I don't know.
Oh, you guys don't have a clue how the guys in the Voodoo Boys work, do you? Those Haitians, their culture's way different to ours.
Hey,
Oh,
did you
jeez.
know that the Haitians created the zombies? So maybe we can get the Voodoo Boys to make her a zombie.
Look, man, I don't know what you smoke, but
Only the regular.
yeah, I can see that. Jeez. Anyway, I want you to make sure. I want you to dispose of this. I'm not even going to call the Tiger Claws for this one. I don't want any kind of gang affiliation. Get her out of here. I don't care what happens with her. Just get her out of here, and I'll deal with it. All right?
Okay, will it do?
All right. Oh, Poe, do you mind if I talk to you for a second?
Duh, of course.
So, well, before we were interrupted, and as you guys are talking, Cheese and Pedro, you guys chuck Karen into the body bag, and
Again, for the third time.
Now she won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I read that they can't wake up.
and take her back into the apartment building.
No,
And you
wait,
guys-
I didn't I call for the people to come pick her up?
Oh, did you? Oh, right, okay. Well, yeah, you guys kind of drag her around to the side of the apartment down the yellow way where Dee's car is, but Dee's not home right now. His car's gone. So, kind of drag her around there to wait for your ride.
Sweet.
And yeah, Poe and Rex kind of stand close. Now, I called the leader of the Tiger Claws, Miss Okada herself, and I asked her anything about someone trying to escape from Petrochem who's living in North Chinatown, right?
Mm.
Now, I asked her about this Anastasia Romanovna, right? The girl that you know?
Duh.
Now, Miss Okada will not give me the information over the phone, but she will meet you to talk about it.
And she is trustworthy lady.
Yeah, I mean, well, she's one of the greatest fixers in Night City. You haven't heard of her?
You are only fixer I know. Why anyone else? You are best.
All right.
Good. Use flattery to your advantage.
Is there seduction in this?
No, there isn't, unfortunately.
I'll roll for conversation.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good. My empathy is at 3 because of fucking cyberware.
Really?
So conversation is +5.
How much did you get?
I got 2. with a crit fail.
Oh, a crit fail too? Yeah, he kind of just looks at you. Look, mate, you don't need to grovel. You're already pathetic as it is, so, Now, Miss Okada is, without a doubt, the greatest fixer in the combat zone. And if she's willing to even get to offer to meet you, it means that she's probably heard about what you did for the Inquisitors. Now, I never talked you guys up to her, but I'm sure that that Tiger Claw fellow that old Cheese and Dr. Carver patched up may have passed on a good word or two. So, you're lucky. You should really thank Cheese over there. I'm sure he didn't mean to even, if he hadn't, even if he'd have known, he wouldn't have necessarily helped this lad. So, luck. All right. So,
When
Miss
did she
Okada
want
will
you?
meet with you. What's that?
Did she give you a time?
Yeah, you guys should be going to meet her very soon. I assume this is a time-sensitive assignment.
Oh, okay. Just curious. She may be busy and may want to meet us later. I just double check.
Yeah, well, I would go meet her as soon as possible, because if this, what was her name again? Miss Anna Romanovna, if she's trying to escape, she will also be trying to escape the city. Now, it's a bit difficult to get out of the corporate center, but, well, she still needs to get through Haywood and out to the Badlands or on a ship offshore, so, I mean, you should get in on while you can.
Okay. Thank you very much for help. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. But do you know where Miss Okada is?
I'll Google it.
You what?
It's Russian. It's a Russian website. You not have it here?
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. But anyway,
Okay.
she lives actually just around the corner from Mr. Mon's cyber shop. You know Mr. Mon?
The arrogant guy.
Yeah, the Frenchman. The Ripperdoc, right? Now, Miss Okada is just around the corner at the local shrine.
Okay. I remember.
Yeah, so go and see her and put in a good word for me.
Oh, yes, for sure. Thank you. We're going
And,
now, okay?
And he grabs you by the shoulder. Now, I'll be expecting half of that pay, regardless of if you bring her back alive or not.
Oh, of course. Look. And I'm just gonna put out my agent. I'm just gonna send him 1,000 right now.
Okay. So he sees you send him 1,000. He goes, "There's a good lad," and he does a really broad smile and then pats you on the shoulder and walks back inside.
Awesome.
And yeah. So you're kind of standing in the street by yourself, and you can see a splatter of blood in the middle of the road. And just as you're kind of standing there, you can see across the road at the ramen shop, there's just an old woman staring out through the glass at you, and she's just completely pale, wide-eyed, and she saw everything that happened. And she's just standing there frozen like she's been traumatized.
Pedro, where did you go?
Pedro is gone and he can't hear you.
I'm inside. I'm in the apartment.
But
Are you
as
in
you
here?
kind of
Call me, or use the headset.
sorry, as you're kind of looking at her, you catch her eyesight. She looks at you, turns around, and then scutters back into her, kind of out of vision through the glass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna call Pedro.
Okay. So
Pedro.
back in Cheese's room, Pedro's phone goes off. Her agent goes off.
Oh, it's Poe. I pick up the phone and answer it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Chumba, what's up?
Where did you go to?
In Cheese's apartment. We got Karen.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. You guys took her around the side of the apartment to wait for
Oh,
the car.
sorry. Yes.
Yeah, that's what
Sorry.
we did.
Where Dee's car is around the side of the apartment. What's up?
Oh, okay. I think Miss Takeshi just saw everything, and she doesn't look too well. You're pretty close to her. Go talk to her whilst I
shit.
arrange what we do next. Okay, you take care of her. We still
yeah,
need the
sure.
recipe, remember?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. I'll go over there now.
Okay. I'll call you soon, okay?
Okay. Love you.
Love you too. Mwah.
Oh, that's so cute.
Okay. Anyway, so Pedro, I don't know what you guys called each other. Sorry, but like 5
Okay,
meters
cool
down.
down. You can hear me.
Yeah. Well, okay, but yeah. So down the alleyway, you walk up, and where are you going now, Poe?
I'm going back into the apartment just to finish getting myself all decked out and ready to go.
Pedro's going to turn around and ask Cheese to come with him. Cheese,
Yes?
you want to come get some ramen?
I should probably stay here for the wagon to come to help her, you know?
The wagon will come. Come get some ramen.
Can I take the body with us?
Okay, you stay here.
I'm gonna
you stay
say
here.
the car probably has arrived by now. So like Pedro, as you're
okay, sweet.
walking up to the footpath again from down the alleyway, this kind of late 1990s like rusted black sedan pulls up into the near like the entrance to the alleyway, and there's just a man sitting in there, and he doesn't even look, he doesn't even turn, he's just staring straight ahead, and he's got a black suit on and black sunglasses, and then the door, it's like a taxi almost, the door opens in the back seat.
I'd like to drag the corpse, the body into the car and let him know where to drop it off.
Right, are you gonna whisper that to him, or?
Yeah, of course, I'm gonna whisper that to him. Okay,
so you kind of, Pedro helps you. Do you help him, Pedro, put the body into the car?
Yeah, I'll help him. Yeah.
All right. So, as you guys are putting him into the car, Pedro, you can hear Cheese whispering something to the man, the driver.
Okay, I wanna try roll to see what.
Can a man have any secrets? God damn.
Did you lick his ear when you finished?
What?
Lick his ear.
Oh, you have to lean into the car to go whisper into his ear. But I mean,
yeah.
you kind of like lean into the car and be like, oh yeah, you know.
Lean in, whisper into his ear, and then give it a lick.
For goodness sake. I want you to roll for, this won't be so much as listening, but I want you to roll for lip reading.
Shit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fine. $13.
Yeah, you can't make out anything at all. You're still a little bit shocked at everything that's happened, so your heart's beating a little fast. You can't kind of squint to concentrate, but Cheese, you kind of whisper, and the man doesn't even look, just goes, "Toshikomarimashita." And you guys step back, the door closes to the sedan and drives off.
Thank you. I'll come with you to your plate with your to the ramen. Yes, I'm hungry.
So we head over to the ramen shop.
Okay, so as you guys are walking across the street, you notice, and
Okay, I am going to knock on the door.
Poe, let's go back to Poe for a second.
Whilst this is going on, I'm calling a taxi to
Okay.
come in like the next 10 minutes.
Still need to look. That's actually good. So, yeah, so you actually just like stick your lockpick in, the door instantly. Unlocks in. I bet you could care. When my restaurant is closed, you do not come into my restaurant, and how dare you break in here? You have betrayed me, Pedro.
You leave the door open.
It was cheese. It wasn't me. I was knocking. I need to come talk to you. I need to come talk to you.
I could hear you
lower
lockpicking
your
the door. Now, if you do get out of here right now, I am going to shoot you.
Cheese.
Yes. What is it? Yes.
She's not fucking around. She's gonna shoot.
I think she's gonna kill us.
Alright.
3,
1 or 2.
2.
Okay, I bolt for the door. I'm fucking out of here.
I run, bro. I run.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, and don't come back.
I have a grenade. Should we use that?
No, she's my bae. She's my boo. Don't kill her. She's angry at the moment.
Okay. You've sorted that with her.
I will. We walk back across to the apartments.
Yeah, so...
We need to kill her. She'll tell the truth.
Oh, no. And yeah, so you guys run back across the street, and you just hear the door slam shut from Mr. Kishi's, and door locks again. And do you guys run back inside, or...?
Yeah, oh, I do.
You guys just bolt back into the apartment building?
Pedro
Well, I
does,
look left and right before I fucking cross the road, at least.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't want to be isekai'd as well.
True. Okay, yeah, we look both ways. Across the street. Yeah, and I'm gonna go reconcile with Poe. See what he's doing.
Yeah, so you walk back into your room. Cheese, where do you go?
I guess I go back to my room to clean up.
Alright, so you go back into your room. There's still blood on the ground, Pedro, as you walk down the hallway to your room. But yeah, very eventful afternoon. It's getting dark. It's like sunset. So like the red, the bright red sunset, permanent red sunset is streaming through the blinds in your apartment, Pedro, as you go in, and it's painting the whole apartment red. So it's not just Karen's blood on the ground, it's also the red of the sunset.
Okay.
And you can see Poe, he's like getting ready.
Pedro, I'm gonna walk up to Poe. Poe.
Yeah, Pedro, how is Mr. Geshi?
She is less than willing to talk, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's just say, I won't be seeing her for a little while.
What do you mean? It's the combat zone. She sees people get injured all the time. Why would she be so upset?
I'm not too sure. Before I even got a word with her, she shot up in the air. She was not having it.
Maybe it's that time of month. Try next week.
Maybe. I'll see what I can do.
We have taxi coming soon. Get yourself ready. We are going to see Japanese fixer, Okada or something. I'm not too sure.
Okada? Miss
Yeah.
Okada? And Pedro sort of pops himself up, and because obviously he's heard that name thrown around quite a lot, and he's quite excited. Yes.
You know her?
Mate, she's only one of the best fixers in the whole of Night City. How'd you get a meeting with her?
Rex. Rex is helping us out. She might have information on where anesthesia could be.
Oh, why don't you tell me? And then Pedro's gonna go get some. He's gonna chuck on a new, a fresher pair of clothes. He's quite.
Since
quite
I'm
excited.
ready, I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna knock on Cheese's door.
Okay. The Poe, you head on out, strut over to Cheese's door.
I opened the door and I got the one pig underneath my arm, just holding them. Hello, what is up? Favorite Russian.
What are you doing with Big?
Changing is a diaper.
Okay, how about you put Pig down? You know the Meatwagon assignment we have.
Oh, yes, I think I read the email about that.
I have taxi coming in a couple of minutes to take us to an informant who can help us. So get ready.
Beep, beep, beep. And as you say that, you can hear a taxi tooting outside.
Get ready. Put Pig down. Get yourself
Okay,
ready.
I feel right there.
Pedro, hurry up. And I'm gonna head out. Light a cigarette as I'm heading out.
Alright, I've got my fresh pair of clothes on and got my gear, and I'm gonna light myself a cigar and head out.
I haven't changed my clothes yet, so I'm just going to be covered in blood, but I'm going to grab my guns and my bag, my medical bag, and head out.
Yeah, so you guys have like got everything on you, right? So
Yes.
Poe, you got like a microwaver and whatnot.
I've got all my generic thing, my heavy pistol, my microwaver.
Cool, sounds good. All right, and you guys all run out, and the taxi, the battle cab or whatever it's called, is right there in front of the on the sidewalk. And there's a guy, kind of classic American looking. He's got like aviator glasses and slicked back hair, and he's wearing like a Hawaiian kind of shirt, like a, I don't remember what you call, like a floral kind of shirt, you know? And he's wearing
Those touristy
shorts.
t-shirt.
Yeah, but he's got like because he wants to look like, he wants to present that tourist image for people who like going through the combat zone on tours.
Right.
But he's wearing like a bulletproof vest, and he's got a gun sitting in the cup holder in the taxi. And the taxi, you guys all like kind of fit on into the back seat. Because in the front seat, he's got like burger wrappers and like half-eaten fast food on the side, and it's like really filthy in there. It smells terrible. And he turns to you guys and smiles, and he's got yellow teeth. So, where are you headed to?
Do you know where Miss Okada place is? The shrine over by Frenchman's Ripper Dog.
Oh, you're talking about KG Shrine? Yeah. I know.
Yes,
Yeah, I know the place. You want to go there?
Yes, please.
All right, buckle up, because we are going there right now.
Thank
And-
you.
The door closes, and he kind of sits there for a second. Yeah, I didn't hear any seatbelts click. Come on, click, click.
I click in my seatbelt, before we hit the track.
I click in my rusty seatbelt. Filthy seatbelt.
One more.
Ugh. Is he American, by the way?
Yeah.
Does he allow smoking in the cab?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't give a crap.
Very reluctantly click my seatbelt in.
I'm puffing on
All
my
right.
cigar.
Yeah, it's very good. Thanks for making it click. All right, we're heading on down to Chinatown. Fasten your seatbelts and let's go. And he's definitely hamming up this very banal experience. I mean, you guys are just kind of like sitting there like, oh, for goodness sake. But the battle cabs are extremely cheap, so. And it's the only really good way to get around the combat zone. But yeah, you guys start driving northbound. All right, let's continue. So you guys have driven out to the outskirts of Japantown and into South Chinatown. So you guys are around the corner at the T-junction where Mr. Mon's cyber shop is on the left, and you turn a right, heading east towards the harbors, not too far from where you guys dealt with those Inquisitors a while ago. But you just go down like maybe 5 or so buildings, and then the taxi pulls on off to the left near the footpath. And there are a few cars going past. It's actually not too busy, but this area of the combat zone is relatively nice. There are a lot of Japanese-style, Asian flavor kind of buildings, right? And then as you guys look off to your right, you can see that there's a giant shrine that's kind of fenced off with like stone walls. And then there's a big entrance, and you can see through these doors that are being guarded by 2 tiger claws. Holding assault rifles, you can see a large Japanese temple. And the guy stops driving, and he looks on over, turns to look at you guys in the back seat. So that'll be 20 eddies.
No problem. And I'm going to give him a tip of an extra 10.
Ah, so generous. You know, here's my number. And he writes it down and hands it to you. If you guys ever need a lift around the combat zone, I'm your guy.
What's his name?
Ask him.
What is your name?
Name's Dave.
I like you,
That's-
Dave. You're a pretty cool guy.
Ah, thanks, man. Hey, what's your name?
My name's Cheese.
Your name's Cheese.
Yes, well, not my real name, but that's my name. You know, my sign.
Oh man, thanks. Yeah, Cheese. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Dave.
Yeah, yeah, you guys are hopping out here, right? I got a few other clients to deal with.
Yes.
I'd like to hop out of the car.
Alright, so doors open, you guys head out. Alright, see you chumbers later.
See you, Dave.
What a lovely man.
Doors closed.
A miracle.
Drives off.
Okay, let's go meet this lady.
Alright,
follow
so as you guys
guys.
cross the street, you start heading towards the entrance, and the 2 Tiger Claw guys see you, and they both hold out their arms, and one of them walks up to you, and immediately looks at you, Po. Omae wa Rasha-jin janai desu ka?
Huh?
Rasha-jin.
Russia.
Russian man.
I am Russian man, yeah.
Russian man. Hi. Shotomatte kudasai. And he turns to his friend and starts talking on a comlink. Hi. Rasha-jin
Yeah.
kimashita. Hi.
Do you either of you guys
Customer
speak
master.
Japanese?
Hi, dozo. And they move, they part, and they let you guys go through the gates.
Oh, thank you.
Arigato. Arigato.
Arigato.
Pedro, you didn't tell me you speak Japanese.
Huh?
Yeah. That's all I know.
I watch a lot of anime.
Okay, let's go meet lady.
So as you guys walk into the temple, you can see the grounds are kept like... It looks like it's a different world to the combat zone, right, outside. It's kept extremely nice. There's even like bonsai trees that are kept like impeccably trimmed. And you can actually see a woman who's actually sitting in a little garden off to the side, not near the main temple, but she's got 2 guards standing there, and they immediately see you, and they extend their arms to beckon you to come towards this woman.
Okay.
And
Can
you
I-
guys
yeah.
walk on over to this garden, and it's like in the like left corner of the area of this temple, and there's a tiny pond, no more than like 3 by 3 meters, with large stones around the exterior. And this woman is sitting at a little wooden bench, trimming bonsai trees, and there are some koi fish swimming in this little pond, and she's just watching them and trimming this bush. And as you guys walk up, one of the guards leans towards the woman and whispers something you can't hear.
Pedro, is this the lady?
Okada?
Yes. You said you know her.
I know of her, I don't actually know her. but
Now
she
this
is
woman,
very-
she puts down her little clippers, mini hedge trimmers, or whatever you call them, hedge clippers, puts them down on the bench. She stands up and she adjusts her posture and turns to you. And she's a kind of middle-aged Japanese woman, like late 40s, early 50s at the most. You can see signs of aging, but you can see in her eyes that she has this piercing gaze, like a cheetah about to pounce on its prey. But she looks rather plain. She's got a kind of dark brown kimono on, and she looks at you, and she kind of just stands there waiting for you to address her.
Are you Okada?
Yes, I am Wakako Okada.
Rex sent us.
Yes, Rex boy. Yes, he
Rex,
tells me
you
good
know,
things
he's
about
very
you.
good. We are only good at Rex, you know, he's great fixer, great man, does well.
Yes, I'm sure. So enough for the small talk. I assume you are here in regards to Miss, what was her name again? And one of the guards leans down and whispers. Yes. Yes. Miss Anastasia Romanovna, yes?
No, that is correct.
Yes, and I hear that you are looking for her. You have an assignment from Real Meatwagon.
No, that is also correct.
What is your name, young man?
I am Paul.
Paul.
This is Pedro, and this is Cheese.
I do not care for titles. Please tell me your real names.
My name is Paul.
Your
I am Pedro.
full names.
Porn.
It's short.
The two guards stiffen up and adjust their posture, like to look a bit more intimidating.
Orsino Ottavi.
Orsino Ottavi, nice to meet you.
Nice
Miss
to meet
Okada,
you
I
too.
am Pedro Santiago.
Pedro Santiago.
And I
Yes.
kind of bow my head.
I have heard good things about you, young man. You work for the Valentinos, yes?
Oh yes, I do a couple things here and there for them.
Yes,
They,
I'm sure
they
you do.
raised
Now
me.
that's enough of you. And the Russian, what is your name?
I'm gonna pull out a cigarette and light it. My name is Paul.
And the two guards start walking towards you, and they're both they're not holding a gun, but you can see they've got heavy pistol holsters, and they're not moving their arms towards them or anything, but they're stiffening up, and they are definitely making it aware that they have guns on them.
Well, clearly you know my name.
Yes,
If you
I do
think
know
I am
your
lying,
name,
you
but
know
I
my
don't
name.
do business with people who don't answer my questions.
I'm gonna nudge Poe. Poe, you gotta speak. You gotta tell her.
This is on you if it backfires. My name is Kazimir Popov.
Kazimir Popov. Yes. You have a connection to this Anastasia, yes?
Unfortunately, yes.
Sorry, can you say that again?
Unfortunately, yes.
Why is this unfortunate?
Because I was not expecting to meet her here in Night City.
Is that so? Come, and she beckons you over to come sit at the bench beside her bench as she sits down and continues trimming the bonsai tree.
Is there seats
is
for
un-
us, or?
Yeah, there's her bench, and then there's another bench.
That is a nice bush you have there.
Thank you. Are you familiar with the bonsai tree?
I'm familiar with trees.
Yes, well, I'm sure they don't have these in Russia.
Not little tree like that. No, we have big trees.
Yes, big trees. Here, well, back in my homeland of Japan, we have the bonsai tree. They can be large, but they can also be very small. But all bonsai trees are beautiful and difficult to look at the same time.
It seems pointless. Why would you waste time?
I'm sure when you get to my age, young man, you will understand.
How old are you?
Old enough. Much older than I look, let's just say that. Now, about Miss Romanovna. You are looking for her?
That is correct.
And I assume you come here at Rex's behest because you want information.
That is again correct.
And what if I have this information you seek?
We would gladly like to know where she is.
What can you offer me in return?
What do you mean?
And the two guards kind of, when they hear you do that sound, they tense up and they like put their hands to their thighs. And she kind of raises a hand to get them to stop. And she kind of shoos them away.
We spent the last 2 months trying to protect our own home that we play the Tiger Claw to do, and they do nothing.
I don't understand what you mean.
Rex pays you good money to protect our area, but you do not help. not once.
And she just starts laughing. Oh,
Why are you laughing?
there? Oh, you think Rex pays the Tiger Claws for protection?
I want to look over at Pedro. Share a glance, you know.
Yeah.
I glance over.
Now, I can tell by the looks on your faces that Rex has been playing you all for, well, a bunch of fools. What in the world would Tiger Claws want with your apartment building?
We're not too sure. You have room in our building. There must be a reason.
We have a room? I don't understand what you are talking about, young man.
I'm gonna look back over at Pedro and she. I think we need to have a chat with Rex when we get back.
I nod.
Yes, well, I'm sure you can deal with that, boys. Now, about why you are here, yes? I have this information you seek. You see, one of my ex-Tiger Claws, he is no longer with us. He was excommunicated very recently. And I know he has been in contact with this Miss Romanovna that you seek.
Do you know where we can find this ex-Tiger Claw?
Yes, I have his address and I know exactly where he is at all times and what he is doing.
May we have his address?
I consider it. And she's lightly, trimming away at the bonsai tree. And then she puts the clippers down and turns to you. And she looks at you directly in the eyes. I will give you this information free of charge. But I will expect something in return in the near future.
This information better be good. Okay.
And she stands up, looks at you, all three of you, one by one. One thing you should know about me. You will never be disappointed with the information that you receive. Now go. You will receive the information on your agents very shortly. It was nice to meet you. And she
Likewise.
just turns, walks over to the koi pond and puts her hands behind her back and looks at the fish.
Okay, we see you later. Thank you for help.
She doesn't
Yes,
even,
Sakata.
yeah, she doesn't even say anything. Guys, stand up and just walk on out of there. And you can see all of the guards staring at you is probably you can probably count at least 10 to 15 guards in the area as you head on back out into the streets of the combat zone.
So does no one mind that I'm just covered head to toe in blood, or?
You're still covered in blood.
Yeah, I never changed my clothes.
He never changed.
Oh, okay. No, I'm sure they don't mind. I'm sure
let's
they get
rewind,
really
play the whole
They
thing
probably
over
see-
again.
All over
they
again. Why
probably
they
see
just
this
stare at
all the
me?
time.
Yeah, no, I mean, you would have had blood over your hands, but I mean, you could have just wiped them off in the taxi, right?
Well, I'm sure when I was sawing her brain open and shoving my arms in, I would have got blood everywhere else. But alright, I'll follow Poe in any case.
Yeah. So as you guys start walking down the street back towards Mr. Mon's cyber shop, like back towards that main street where your guys, the street that your guys' apartment is on. And as you get there, you guys get a beep notification on your agents, and it's just a simple message, and it's an address in the Glen, which is west of Japantown, outside of the combat zone. And it has the address, and all the message has is, you will find him here. 3rd floor, 1st room on the left.
Okay. Cheese, you have the number for driver, yes?
I thought that you take the number for driver.
Yeah, I want nothing to do with him. You made friends with him.
I suppose.
keep him cool.
Did I take the number?
What number? The taxi guy?
Yeah, I thought he handed the number to Poe, and I just talked to him afterwards.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys all have the number. Let's just say you all have it.
I don't want
Let's
anything to
give
do
him
with
a call.
dirty American.
I'll call him.
Cheese, you call him, and he picks up the phone. Yeah, how's it going? Can I help you?
Dave, my old friend, it's me, Cheese.
Oh, Cheese, how's it going?
It's going good. How the kids?
They're dead.
I apologize. I'll see what I can do about that. Anyway, we need you to come pick us up.
Oh, I just dropped you guys off like 15 minutes ago.
Well, now we need you to pick us up.
Look, I got other clients. I'm driving someone around right now.
Do you have any other drivers you could send our way?
I mean, I don't really talk to the other drivers, but I can drop this guy off and come pick you guys up. I mean, I don't necessarily
Lovely.
get good pay for this kind of job.
I'll make sure you get paid a double. Come on.
Double? Wait. You pay me double?
Yes, we will.
And you hear the car in the background of the phone. You hear the car stop. Get out of my car right now! And the doors open and you hear someone's like yelling, and get out! Walk, you can walk. And pay me half. Yeah, okay. Yeah, get out of here. And then you can hear a bit of a commotion going on. He drops his phone. Oh, okay. I'm coming right now. Are you still at the temple?
Yes, we'll be waiting on the side of the road.
Okay, I'll see you guys in like 10 minutes.
I'll see you then.
Alright.
Yeah, Cheese, you are paying him double.
We all are paying him a double.
No. You are being doubled. We did not agree.
I
Fine.
didn't even know, Dave.
It's not like you guys were making any effort to get a driver.
That's why we left it to you. I paid him last time, you pay him this time. It is your decision
Fine.
to double.
Okay, fine. I'll fucking do it.
Look,
I'll get it next time. It's sort of shifting my eyes like, yeah, we're not getting this guy.
yeah. The information about Rex I do not like. Yeah. We are going to have serious conversation with man.
Can I lobotomize him?
We might need a lobotom.
Are you experienced with lobotomizing people?
I have some experience, yes.
Okay, then,
Just so long as when you lobotomize him, you make him fall in love with Dr. Carver.
Okay, I can do that. I can actually do that. I will brainwash him.
But we will get into that room later. I don't care what Rex say. We're breaking into that room.
I'm with you, Chumba.
See, I want to go in there too.
Let's just go into a little restaurant here and have some food whilst we wait.
All right, and yeah, this restaurant that you guys are. Well, you're walking back towards the main street, so this is not directly across from Mr. Mon's cyber shop, but there's one shop, which is like you can't really tell what it is, but then the next building over is a sushi shop.
Yes.
Awesome. Pop in there and grab a little snack.
Yeah, grab some chow.
Cool. Now this shop, it's more of like a counter. So basically, it's not even like a building. It's literally like a trailer that's been like slotted into where a building once was. The building's probably been demolished. And you literally just sit up at a counter and it's this guy who lives out of his caravan like trailer who kind of made like a pop-up kind of sushi restaurant. And it has like really bad like crayon drawing of sushi kanji, Japanese characters on the side of the trailer. And it says every sushi, kind of sushi plate, right, 2 pieces, is 30 eddies.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna go grab myself a plate.
You guys kind of sit up at the counter, and you can see there's this old kind of Japanese man. He's balding, and he's got these kind of very thin circular spectacles, and you can see standing before you sit at the counter that he's got his little kitchen area, half of the caravan trailer, and the other half is kind of like bedding. It's like a cardboard long piece of cardboard with a stained blanket that's his bed, and he's asleep.
He's asleep.
Yeah, he's asleep.
I'm gonna bang on the counter.
Hello. Wake up. Yeah, we are paying customer. Come on.
You want a kiss? Come on, get up, you motherfucker.
And the
Can I
guy,
have some sushi, please?
he kind of like, and he stands up, and he's very short. He's like just a little bit taller than Mr. Kishi, just like under 5 foot, definitely. And he's an old man, and he has almost no teeth. He has like 2 teeth on the bottom half of his mouth. And he kind of looks at you and smiles, and he goes, and he walks on over to the sushi, the area that he makes the sushi, and just starts making random crap. Doesn't even ask what you want, just starts making random crap.
Cool. That's good with me.
I eat my pocket spaghetti.
I'm gonna ask him what he's making.
Like, what are you making?
So, yeah, like, do you want to take our order?
And he's just laughing and nodding. Yeah. Making it random sushi.
I guess I'll have what he's having.
And every time you talk, he's just kind of nodding, smiling, his eyes closed, and he does this very big grin with those 2 teeth.
You
He doesn't
know
understand
Takeshi?
anything that you're saying. He doesn't understand a single word. He's just nodding and smiling. When you sit at that counter, he just thinks you're here for sushi. He makes the sushi, and that's all that's important.
You know a Takeshi?
And he's just making sushi.
You speak Japanese.
I don't think he's
There's
gonna
something.
poison us.
I'm not that good at Japanese. I know a couple things.
That's okay.
Konnichiwa.
Oh! And he doesn't even care that you're speaking Japanese. It's quite possible that he's almost deaf.
I think he's delusional. I think he's got like Alzheimer's or something.
So as you guys are sitting there, he kind of finishes what he's doing and turns to you, and he puts 6 plates, 6 small saucers in front of you, and each one has a different 2 pieces of sushi on them. So the first plate going across, the first one has some shrimp, 2 pieces of shrimp on this little bit of rice. But the thing is, the rice is kind of a murky gold color, and the shrimp on top is, instead of a nice kind of crisp and warm orange, it's still frozen. And then all of the other sushi look as good or worse.
I just keep eating my pocket spaghetti, man.
I look at Poe with a discontent look, like.
And he looks up at you and he just smiles, and he points to the pricing that he's scribbled on the side of the trailer.
I take
sorry,
one
I
of the plate.
cannot. Sorry,
Yeah, I
old
just
man,
have-
I can't read Japanese. What does that say?
And he continues pointing at the price.
I pop down
Have fun with
30
that.
eddies, and I just take 1 plate.
All right, so he, as soon as the coins touch the counter, he swipes them at inhuman speed and pockets them.
Go. And I take the plate, and then I walk out of the caravan.
Oh, yesterday, mister.
I'd like to put 1 coin on the table just to see how fast he does it, you know? I'm astounded.
Same speed. As you put the coin down, touches the top, swiped in his pocket.
I clap for him, dude. That's amazing.
I'm not gonna touch the sushi, and I'm gonna walk away.
And he kind of
I
is
offer
standing there
him-
smiling.
I give him a bowl of my spaghetti and bow and leave.
You have a bowl of spaghetti or just like a handful of
Well,
spaghetti?
a bowl. I'm not a monster.
Where's the bowl?
I keep it in my medical bag. Where
Oh,
else?
the medical bag? Alright, okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
So you kind of like, you look at him, raise an eyebrow, and you open your bag and put this bowl of spaghetti in front of him on the counter. And he just looks at you, and his eyes open as wide as they could possibly go. And he smiles at you. And he grabs the bowl and then just walks back over to his cardboard thing and sits down and just starts devouring the spaghetti.
I give him my like business card and then leave.
Okay, so as you guys step away from the caravan, the counter of the caravan, you hear toot from behind. Boop, boop. Hey, it's me. It's Dave.
Hey, Dave, what's up?
Hey, jeez. All right, get on in. Let's go. Where are you going?
As we get in or approach the car, as they're getting in, I'm gonna hand the plate of sushi to him and say, we just had lunch. Here, we bought you some.
Oh my goodness. Well, thanks, man. And he takes the sushi and just shoves it in his mouth, doesn't even look at it. It's good, man.
Yeah, it is. Here, and I'm just gonna pull out my agent and like show him the address on my phone. This is where we need to go.
Oh, yep. It's in the Glen, yep. Sweet as. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Awesome. And then we get into the car and buckle up.
Cool, you guys all hop in.
I sit in the car.
I put my seatbelt in. Yeah, click it.
You've got to make it click, guys. Not leaving till you click.
Click.
Alright, click goes my seatbelt before I hit the track. Yes.
Ho!
I already clicked when I got it.
Okay. All right, let's go. And you guys speed on off to the Glen. Now, as you're driving, you notice that Dave's driving starts to get a little bit strange. So he drives kind of fast because in the combat zone, if you slow down to anything below 50, someone's going to try like jump your vehicle, right? But he's going at about 80, and he's, instead of going straight, like the ride to Wakako Okada's temple was kind of nice. He's a good driver, but now he's kind of swerving a little, and you can see he's kind of like making faces and like doing a kind of burping. And he's kind of driving.
You fucking poisoned him, man.
You did what?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
Oh man. Oh, what was in that sushi? I mean, I don't eat seafood much, but
It's good. It's spicy. Yeah, I think it's Japanese.
I'll
Japanese
give you some of my spaghetti to make up for it.
and he's kind of driving. You guys are starting to hit out of the combat zone. You're like on the border of the combat zone, gone past Mr. Mon's cyber shop, hitting on. You can kind of see in the distance the city center getting much larger, and the skyscrapers are getting really tall. And you start heading into the area of the Glen, which is a more of outside of the combat zone, near to the corporate center. So there are a lot of skyscrapers here. They're not like large buildings, right? Like 10-story buildings. A lot of large buildings where tons of people live. This is where the middle class lives. If they don't live in Haywood and they want to live close to the city, they live here. But the problem is that the downside to that is the low levels of radiation. So you guys are heading into the Glen, and he starts to swerve a lot. Do you guys do you see why is the sunlight going all green and fuzzy? You see that in the
I want whatever he's having. Sheesh.
What's wrong? What did you feed him, Po?
Yeah, I'll pull over, and instead of pulling over, he speeds up and starts going even faster.
Okay, fuck. Dave, maybe let's take a chill pill. Let's
Cheese,
slow down a
Cheese, I think
bit.
you're gonna have to take over, Cheese. I think you're gonna have to try and take him back.
Who's in the middle seat? In the back seat.
I'm not, because I can't.
I guess I would be in the middle.
Yeah, Cheese, you're in
Yeah.
the middle. So you're the only one who can lean over well enough to grab the steering wheel.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll have to.
Alright, I want you to roll for land vehicle tech. Oh, is that... Wait, no. No. Sorry. Oh, is it land vehicle? Or is that separate? Oh, drive land vehicle.
Drive, yeah.
Reflex skill.
Nice.
Did it? Got a 17.
17? Yeah, so it speeds up, but you instantly lift his knee up off of the pedal and the car, and you push down his left leg as you kind of use your other arm, your right hand, to steer the car off onto the side of the road. Now, you're about
Beautiful.
2 blocks away from your location, just from looking on the address. But Dave is passed out. So you guys pull on off to the side, and you're like, oh, thank goodness. But Dave, he's out, and he looks extremely pale.
I'd like to administer him some kind of drug that would, like, flush out his system.
Do you have that kind of drug?
Well, my medical bag, when you look at the thing, it says I have everything I need. So, you tell me.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure you would have something for that, yeah. So it would probably come in the form of an ear hypo, because most of drugs
Yeah.
there
I think so.
are ear hypo drugs, yeah. So you want to administer like an ear hypo with some kind of drug in there?
Yeah.
Alright,
It's
so
gonna be like a shot of adrenaline or something.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe to get it to flush out his system. Do I have anything that'll make him piss himself?
Probably not.
Okay, then I'll just do that. So I'll roll first aid or
I'd say don't worry about rolling for it. You just put the air hypo up to his mouth and
thank you.
and he and he just starts like jolts awake. What happened? Oh, what
Are
happened?
you okay?
Yeah, I'm.
We are not paying for this service. You almost kill us.
What
And I'm gonna
the
get out
fuck
the car.
is going on?
He pushes open the door and just vomits everywhere onto the footpath.
Oh, you're getting a 1 star.
fuck.
You're getting a 1 star.
What did you guys feed me? I mean, that was.
I did not. Here, have these.
Did I
I'd
die?
like him to- I'd
Did
like
I go to
ask
heaven?
him- Yes, this is a heaven. I'd like to give him some of my spaghetti.
All right, and you hand him the spaghetti, and he just looks at it and he goes and vomits more. Vomits? No, he doesn't even turn. He vomits all over your hands.
Ugh.
Brilliant.
Oh my goodness, I'm
Help
having
me,
too
guys.
much
What the
fun.
fuck we should do?
I'm lighting my cigarette and I'm just walking away laughing.
All right, so you hop out and you're just walking across the road down the block,
Yeah.
and Dave is
I
just
guess we're-
like looking at you, Cheese. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't control it, you know.
It's okay, man. It's not your fault. Genetics
Look,
and all that.
Yeah, this ride is on you, man. Look, I'll make it up to you guys. If you ever need me, if you ever need me again, you know where to find me. I'm gonna go. I need to go have a lie down. Okay? Yeah. You guys go on ahead. It's just like a block over.
Thank you. I'll make sure you come to my clinic sometime. I'll make sure you're okay.
And he's just like passed out again.
I'll leave him like 20 eddies.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Pedro hops out. he's gonna walk away from this.
And so, yeah, you guys run after Poe, who's kind of walking down this road, this main street. Now, at this hour, you start to see that there are more people out and about. You see a few gang members. There are some tiger claws going around. You even see down an alleyway a couple of inquisitors kind of keeping to themselves. But you guys just walk down the main street. It's like dark now, and it's 6 o'clock at night.
Okay.
And you see some fires going and some old oil drums and people huddling around. But it's kind of like heading out of... you guys are in spring now, but Night City is like... It's a little bit cold this time of year here. So people are still kind of huddling around, or they're at least just burning the fires just because it's fun. So maybe it's not entirely necessary to keep warm at the moment, maybe. Maybe it's like warm enough. Yeah, but... yeah, you guys are around the block, and... Poe, you can see, checking your address, that this building is directly across the street, off to your right. And it's about a 5-story tall, wide building, and it's just an apartment building, and there's probably like 100 people crammed into this apartment building. There are windows covering the entire building, there are air conditioning units and wires covering the building, falling down from the building, and like clothes. There are people are using the power lines to hang clothes. It's very densely populated in this area. Like every street, every building is just chocker full of people because these guys would rather live like this than live in the combat zone. And so as you guys
I think we have it better than them.
Yeah.
We're at least not even getting radiation poisoning and shit.
Yeah, as you guys cross the street, you notice that there are a few policemen patrolling, and you even see a cop car go down the street.
Can I wave at one? Like, oh, happy?
Yeah.
Then I do that.
And this cop just kind of looks at you. Just like stares at you, and then continues walking past.
Not friendly, are they?
Okay, guys. How are we going to approach this? This guy is ex-gang member, so he must have done something wrong to get kicked out, and he's also possibly dealing with with somebody who's doing dodgy shit. I doubt we're just gonna walk up and he's just going to tell us everything. So, if we need to, I'm going to need you guys to help me restrain him, okay?
Okay, I will do that.
Have you got horse tranquilizer cheese? That might come
Sure do, yeah. I do, actually.
Okay, we'll see how bad it gets. We might need it. Keep it handy.
Will I do?
Okay, let's go, I guess. I'm gonna, with my my hand on my gun, just make my way up the stairs to the actual flat address.
Yeah, so you guys head into this building, and it's like chocker full of people. You have to push past them all. Some of them there's all kinds of people from all walks of life here. You got some Valentinos looking guys, like Mexican looking guys. You've got some drug addicts, meth addicts, frail and scrawny as a skeleton almost, and they're just sitting there doing drugs, and you kind of have to push to get up the stairs and push past all these people. But by the time you've scaled up to about the 3rd floor where this guy is, there aren't so many people here. There's only about 5 or 6 people. But as soon as they see Pedro, as soon as you come up those stairs and they see you, they actually notice, they recognize you. And they're like, oh, is that the guy? Oh. And they scurry. They scatter.
I turn back to Poe and Cheese. I think those guys might have known who I was.
Well, of
So-
course, you were Silverfoot. Best
Yeah,
solo
the
in America.
Silverfoot. I remember. I saw that the video online.
Oh, you did? Oh, did you like it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I liked it. Of course, I shared it to
Nice.
my mama.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, so we might want to keep our wits about us. We might, people might know who we are around here, so we got to keep a close eye out.
That's why you're here, my friend.
Yeah, you are the
So,
muscle.
yeah. So do they scatter sort of out of sight now? So they
Yeah, they've gone run down the stairs, and they're just like, they don't want anything to do with you. But yeah, you're left alone on the 3rd floor, and the door in front of you is the door that was off to the left, and that Miss Okada said that the guy in there will be the guy you're looking for.
Hey, Cheese.
Yes. See.
You're good with picklocking, right?
I'll try again. Sure.
I think it might be a good idea. Maybe we could picklock it.
And as you guys are saying that, you hear someone walking up the steps, but very quietly.
I'd like to turn to watch the staircase.
And as you're
We're
looking at
not
the
going to pick
staircase,
any door.
you can see a man with some kind of sunglasses, and he's holding a giant camera, and he's just videoing you.
I'd like to take out my gun.
Oh, okay.
Do not record us. Go away.
What are you doing here?
I'm just recording.
No, you're not.
Recording
Leave.
or what?
Look, I don't want any trouble.
Put the camera down.
No.
Pedro's gonna point to a Silverfoot, and it's a video. This mate, pointing at a Silverfoot.
Wait a second. And he lowers his camera, and he walks up to you guys, and he looks at you, Poe, and he goes, "Are you the guy I was talking to earlier?"
I don't know who you are. You crazy? I think this guy might be crazy, guys.
The name's Mercury.
Mercury. No.
Are
what are
you
doing?
Kazimir Popov?
I might be. What is that of concern to you?
Well, I mean, did you read my messages?
And you didn't answer any of my questions.
Yeah, and I said I'd meet you here. Look, you guys are here to bring down Petrochem, right? Me too.
Not
I
at
think
the
you
moment.
misunderstand.
What am I misunderstanding?
We are looking for my friend.
Yeah, I know. You're looking for the Russian girl, right? The one who's
That
gone
is
missing?
Duh.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to look for her too.
Why?
Well, because she has dirt on Petrochem.
Do you know why she's here in Night City?
I have a rough idea. I got my connections, you know. You see, I'm a media. Maybe you can tell from the camera, but I film things and I upload it to the net.
You know, what does your friend say she's doing here?
Well, and he kind of looks off to the left and off to the right and gets you guys to huddle close. But there's no one around, so he's kind of hamming it up a little, from what you can tell. But yeah, he kind of leans in and goes, and you guys can see his eyes through his glasses, his smart glasses, and he kind of smiles. I heard that she's a snitch for Sov Oil, and she was hired by Petrochem to leak information about what she knows of Sov Oil to the Americans, right, at Petrochem.
Dumb bitch. What is she getting herself into?
Yeah, well, I don't know, but I'm here to figure out what's going on as well. And now that I know that you guys have found this guy who I've been following him. Yeah, I think he knows where she is.
How are you at picking a lock?
Me? Yeah, I can pick a lock or two.
Hang on. Let's meet the guy first. He's gonna shoot us if we open door. At least try and make friends with him first.
Whoa, don't shoot down any doors. Yeah, I mean, we can just talk to him.
Yeah, true. We might be able to talk this through.
Alright. Do you want to knock, Poe?
Wait a second. I want to get a good shot. So let me just stand back. Do you mind if I go back down to the top of the stairs and film from there as you guys open the door?
Just make sure you get my ass in
No.
shot, okay?
Yeah,
Make
yeah.
sure
I'm
you get my
gonna
silver
knock.
foot.
As he's saying that, I'm just gonna knock.
Right. Okay, wait, and he runs over to the top of the steps and starts filming again.
Are you
Action.
getting my silver foot?
Yeah, I got it.
And my big wagon booty.
Okay, stop talking now. Start again. Now,
Knock,
Popov, Mr. Popov. Yeah. Good. Right, knock again. Ready, go.
Hello, is anyone there?
No answer. But you do hear a commotion inside. A table
We can...
moving.
We can
Sushi
hear
delivery.
you. Open door. We are not cops. Or
And you-
petrol
We
chemicals.
have delivery
Oh,
for
petrol.
someone.
As you guys are saying that, you can hear footsteps running, and they are moving away from you, so you can hear them growing fainter.
Pedro, kick door down.
Kick the door down?
Yeah,
Yeah.
brawling roll, please.
Put that
Alright,
foot
I'll
into
try.
action. Does he get any bonus for using his foot?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Add a plus one.
Okay, it'd be 14.
14? Oh, okay, so that's yeah. So yeah, you kick the door, and the door just breaks where the lock is, and the door flies open and smashed against the wall. And you see this guy half trying to jump out the window, and he's an Asian-looking guy, and he's got a white bandana wrapped around his head, and a tiger claws tattoo on his shoulder, and he's in a dark blue singlet, and he's trying to jump out the window.
Grab him!
That's
And,
him.
He's not armed. His gun is still sitting on the table. The table's kind of like pushed away from the chair, and he's basically tried to make a run for it.
I'm gonna grab his gun.
All right, so you run up to the table, you grab his gun, and who's running for him?
I'll
yeah,
do it.
Mean Cheese will try run.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you and
yeah,
Cheese
we'll both.
sprint up to him as he's opening the window, and Mercury comes around into the doorframe, and he's still rolling, he's still filming, and he's just like smiling. He's got this big, broad smile on his face as he's filming. And yeah, you guys run up, grab him by the arms, and basically pull both of his arms up behind his back and hold him there as Pedro walks up to him.
I'm gonna hold the gun to his cheek, and I'm gonna go, and Pedro says, "Now, you're gonna act, say, and be real nice to my friend over here. He you don't want to fuck him off. You don't want to piss him off. You're gonna answer his questions. And if you don't, there'll be some lead into your cheek. So,
I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Don't talk to me. Talk to my friend over here." And I kind of nod my head over to Poe.
As he does that, I like tighten the grip more around his back.
Careful, man.
Listen, we have not come to hurt you, believe it or not, but we are looking for somebody called Anastasia. We have a reason to believe you know where she is.
Yeah, so what if I do, man? Let me go. I don't know nothing.
Where
Can I
is she?
slap his dick just a little, just to scare him?
Dude, what the heck? What the heck are you doing, man?
Talk, you stupid motherfucker! Talk.
All right, I want you to roll for intimidation. Please.
It is interrogation.
Will
Interrogation.
do.
Interrogation. Yeah.
No, this is intimidation. You're intimidating
Yeah.
him by touching him like that.
There is no intimidation.
Oh, isn't
Yeah, I
it?
can't see an.
Yeah, that's why I
can't see
thought
one.
interrogation would be the
Oh, really?
the appropriate. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Interrogation
yeah.
and intimidation would be the same.
Okay. Ah, okay.
Roll of 13.
13.
Can
Yeah,
I get a
he kind
plus for slapping his nuts? Come on.
he kind of looks up at you and is like, what do you call that? I mean,
I'd like to fucking just punch him. Can I roll for rolling in his dick?
Maybe.
no, you can just punch him. It's fine. Go for it.
Alright, I'll punch. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
just
he's
punch him
down.
right in his wing.
Oof! I ain't telling you nothing, man. You hit like a little girl. Ugh.
Can I use my pistol and pistol whip him?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll pistol whip his dick with my gun.
So you grab your gun out and you smack him and he goes, oh! And he just falls to the ground. I ain't telling you, Jack.
I'm gonna. Pedro's gonna kneel down. He's gonna go. See my friend to the left here. He can make your dick into whatever he wants. And you see my friend to the right. Yeah, you answer his questions, or I'll get my friend on the left to make your dick look like a peacock. All right? So you better start talking.
Now I want you to roll for interrogation.
Sure thing.
Nice.
What'd you get, sorry?
20.
Oh, 20.
Yo,
Wow.
that's pretty good.
Is it a crit? Oh, a
No.
7. Oh, you got a nice score, yeah. Okay, so that's 20, yeah. So he just starts crying. Okay, man, okay. Look, I'll tell you anything. I'll tell you anything you need to know. Yeah, I know about her. I know where she hangs out. I know where she is.
Okay, then where is she?
She's living on a building about 3 blocks from here. They call it the greenhouse.
Okay, and what room is she living in? Is it
On the
abandoned?
roof. On the roof. There's a okay, just please let me go. Let me go. I'll tell
Hang
you.
on,
I'll tell
hang
you.
on, not yet. How do you know her?
Look, I used to work for the Tiger Claws, right? But now I help out these well, they call themselves well, I don't really know what they call themselves, but they're kind of eco-terrorists. And look, man, I shouldn't be telling you this, but they hate the company she works for, Petrochem. They've well, I think she's gonna rat out Petrochem to them, and yeah, well, she's staying with them. It's called the Greenhouse.
And who is this group? Who is this eco-terrorist group?
And he just doesn't say anything. He's just like,
Jeez. His dick is looking like it wants to be played with.
I
I'll
should
make
have
him a wink.
Say auf Wiedersehen to your balls, bitch.
what do you do?
I shoot him in the dick.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay,
why not?
so you kind of aim the gun, and he's and blood just starts pooling down on the ground, and he just collapses and starts like crying, and sorry, what's that? Mercury. He just kind of like backs off, like, holy crap, and he just walks up closer to film even more.
Okay, so I'm going to ask again. What is the name of this terrorist group?
They're called Green Chaos.
Now, was that so hard?
Just let me go, man.
Is there anything else you guys want to ask of this, of our new friend?
Yes, pick option 1 or 2.
Flip a coin, bitch.
You're like Two-Face. It's
Oh,
rejected.
yeah, I'll pull out a coin.
Flip a coin, bitch.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, can I do it? I'll pull out a coin.
Pick heads or tails.
Who are you asking?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
the-
asking
you're
the
asking-
dude on the ground, yeah.
What are you talking about, man? Just let me go.
Pick heads or tails.
And he's just crying. Tails.
Alright.
I'll flip the coin.
Okay.
Was it land on, or what should I 1d2 or something?
Just flick a real coin. Do you have a coin? They're in with you?
Yeah, I actually do. Yeah.
Yeah, flip a real coin.
Ah, yes. It was tails, by the way. All right. I'll shoot him in the dick again.
Alright, you shoot again. Oh! And
then administer health aid.
you administer aid? What do you do
Yeah.
exactly?
Oh, I stop the bleeding. You know, I sew up his penis.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you take off his pants, and at this point, Pedro and Poe are just like, what the heck? And they just turn away, because obviously they wouldn't look at this. And Mercury, he's just like, he turns off his camera and puts the camera like down at his side, and he looks at you, Pedro and Poe, both of you, and he goes, "What the heck are you guys doing?"
We're getting information.
Just doing my job.
But I mean,
for
that's
my
so
friend.
violent.
He didn't answer questions. We gave him choice.
Yeah,
Oh.
don't make me make you pick heads or tails, bitch.
Okay, jeez. I mean, I'm no edge runner. Like I'm just here to bring down Petrochem. But I
And
guess
you
if this is
think,
what it takes.
Yes.
This
You
is what
think
it
you could
takes.
just walk and just be friendly to people and take down Medicorp? No. You have to shoot some people in some boats if you want to get things done.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I'm the one holding the camera and not the gun, right? But I mean, I do have this, and he holds up a cute little stun gun.
I scoff.
Why are you here again?
Like I told you, man, I wanna film everything. I wanna expose Petrochem, and I got word that you guys are going to meet this person who has something to do with it. So I followed you.
Who do you work for?
I don't work for anyone. I work for myself.
What are you thinking, Pedro? You want camera in your face?
I want. Yeah. Pedro kind of scoffs and shows him his AR, and it's like, if you want to take down Petrochem, this is what you need. And just shows him his AR. Shows Mercury his AR. And yeah, Pedro kind of nods, and he's got a grin on his face, and it's like, yeah, any publicity is good publicity.
Yeah, you can keep him, but you have to feed him, and you have to clear up his poop, and if he dies, you have to dispose of body.
Alright, I guess you're tagging along for now, Mercury.
All right, I'm your guy's personal voice on the internet.
But if you get into trouble, you're gonna have to defend yourself. No, we're
No,
not
look,
always
I'll-
gonna be there.
No, look, I'll follow you guys around. I'll stay out of the way. I'll be right at the back of the room filming while you guys deal with all those gangsters and evil corpos.
You better make us look good, by the way. You better not turn this on us.
Please don't show anyone that I shot them in the balls twice.
Yeah, okay, I'll cut it out. Fair enough.
You give us your tape at the end of the session, and I'll have my Russian buddy have a look over it and cut out the parts that we don't want.
No. You know, I'm a. Let's just get one thing straight. And Mercury kind of stands up, like kind of as tall as he can, and puffs out his chest at you. I edit my own videos. Thank you very much.
Okay, but
you
don't
show
make me
us?
shoot you in the cock.
Okay, jeez. What is it with this guy and shooting people in the balls?
It's
Just
effective.
leave him alone. If you just stay on his good side, and he won't shoot you in the penis.
So,
Right. Well,
Did you-
anyway, you know, I haven't been in the combat zone long, but have you guys got a place I can stay?
we do, but where are you staying now?
Well, I have a bit of money on me. I've been staying at one of those, you know, the no-tell motel.
No-tell motel. I've heard
Don't
of
people
that.
usually use that for prostitution?
Yeah, but I mean, it's like you can get a nice expensive room there, so I've been living there.
How nice.
The rent for our place is not too bad, but I hear it's possibly going to go up. Yeah.
Oh,
If
don't
you,
forget about the landlord. We fixed that problem.
True.
I'm gonna whisper to Poe and be like, we can get this guy to move. He pays some of our rent and cheaper.
Yeah. But
You guys already pay half fucking rent.
yeah, we have place. We have couple of rooms at the apartment. You could stay at.
But yeah, you can pay your rent to us directly.
So,
Okay. Look, I want to be as close to the action as possible. I want to make sure that I can follow your guys' exploits and make sure that I'm the one who helps take down these corpos.
Then you gotta pay us. You gotta
What?
pay us your rent.
Pay rent? You mean for a roof over my head?
Yeah, to me and my Russian friend over here.
Oh, you guys run the apartment?
so
Yeah. Yeah,
we are
kinda
we collectors. We collect the rent
the-
and give it to a landlord.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes, this is what we do. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I
We're
don't see
also
why
debt
not.
collectors if you get on that side as well.
Look,
You
I
pay
mean,
with
so long-
money or you pay with balls.
Look, I didn't grow up in the combat zone like you guys may have, you know. I lived quite the high life, so I'm new to this kind of life, you know. So I'll do anything to learn more, and you know, I want to make some friends. So
I'm gonna reach out my hand to him and like, well, if you not get on our bad side, welcome to the group.
yeah, thanks, man. And he grabs your hand. You can call me Nick if you want.
Nick, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Paul. Please call me
Oh,
Paul.
nice to meet you.
I'm
Nothing
gonna
else.
reach out my hand and I'm gonna say, the name's Pedro, and you can call me Silverfoot.
Silverfoot, nice, gotcha. And what's the crazy Italian's name?
I go buy a cheese.
Cheese, nice to meet you, Cheese.
Or Dr. Cheese.
Dr. Cheese. All right.
I'm gonna light another cigarette and. Okay, it's let's go to this greenhouse and see if we can find our friend.
Wait, Mercury points at the guy. I think he bled out, and there's just like a huge pool of like liters of blood everywhere.
No, he's fine.
He is doctor, he
You
would
guys
know.
fucking distracted me.
And Mercury kind of like his face goes a little bit pale. I'm gonna wait outside, and he runs out into the hallway.
Okay, help me with these guys. I want to throw him out the window so it looks like a suicide.
Oh, clever. Yeah.
With Dick Johnson involved.
All right, so you guys lift him up.
Who wouldn't kill themselves after being shot in the balls twice?
One of you pushes the window up, and the body just goes flying out and ragdolls through the air, spirals 3 times, and splats on the ground. And all of these people just exclaim like downstairs, like out of shock.
I wanna loot his apartment.
Same,
Yeah, I'm
actually.
leaving
Yeah,
the
I want to
apartment.
get paid.
Yeah, I'm
for
leaving. I'm leaving.
I want to
I'm
get
walking
paid
down.
for the medical aid I gave him.
All right, so as you're looking around, you can see on the table there's about a couple of notes of eddies, like about 100 eddies. But otherwise, there isn't anything of worth in the apartment. It's kind of just like burnt clothing or stained sheets or half expired food. There's nothing really of worth around.
Does he have a computer?
No,
Is his agent on the table?
no.
Can I search his pockets?
He's,
Oh, wait,
you
no,
want to
that's
jump
right,
out the
that's
window
right,
with
that's
him
right.
and have a
I
look?
already
yeah, he's on the
my bad.
fucking street.
Jeez, I forgot to take his wallet.
Yeah, I wanna go. Does he have a fridge at least?
No fridge.
What the fuck
Oh, my
is this
lord.
guy doing here?
We should just kill this guy again. I don't know how. But
I
let's
know.
just kill
Can
this
I
guy
take?
again.
Can I bring him back to life so I can kill him again? Jeez.
Motherfucker don't have a fridge.
You just threw him out of a 3-story building head first. I don't think you're going to be able to bring him back.
I'd like to call my friend who takes bodies away. Organize something, you know.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, you call out this guy while Pedro and Poe are having a look around the apartment for anything. But yeah, there was that heavy pistol on the table, and there was 2 rounds of ammo if anyone wants that. But this pistol is in poor quality, so it has a -1.
I'll hand it to Cheese then, because I picked it up
thank
and
you.
was actually in his face with it.
And Cheese just talking to the voice on the phone. I understood.
Very
Yeah.
cool. Thank you.
So as you guys head back outside after having a look, Mercury's waiting there, and he's kind of regained himself. He's kind of like got his camera and looking over the footage, and he's kind of like getting excited now. He's smiling. Guys, the footage is really good. I think this will really, it'll kind of point out like all of those corrupt gangsters that work for the corpos. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's the angle we can push.
As long as you don't make me look fat.
No, man, you look really swole.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay. You two get a room, but we
You
do
pay
that
me
afterwards. Come on.
1 Eddie for every minute I'm in your videos.
No, man. As I said, I'm not paying anything. I make no money off of this.
All right, then fine.
The only thing I'm gonna get is satisfaction.
That's kind of gross.
Rent?
No. I mean, like for taking down the guy, the corporations, right? You don't know? You know how the megacorps control the world?
Yes, of course. Who doesn't?
Okay, I'm just making sure. I don't know how, educated you guys are, so.
Don't get me angry.
Sorry, sir, I'm
You
trying
won't
to...
like me when I'm angry.
Sorry, I'm not trying to cause any problems, Yeah, so, you guys, as you guys are heading downstairs, Mercury kind of, looks at you guys. So, he was talking about the greenhouse, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
You
so,
know?
yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the area. The greenhouse is, like, really close, actually.
that's handy.
Yeah, it's, like about 2 blocks north of here, closer to the city center. I could probably point it out from the street, actually, but, are we just gonna walk in there? I mean, what are you guys gonna do? You're gonna, like, go in all guns a-blazing, and I can sit back and, just, like, film everything, or you wanna sneak in?
What do you know about this Green Chaos group?
Green Chaos. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about them because they're on the net. They have a big net presence, and they want to take down all of the Petrochem, Biotechnica, all of those megacorps that are ruining the environment.
Okay, and are they? I'm assuming if they're a terrorist group, they have done some things in the past.
Yeah, I think they had a hand in. Do you remember a few years ago there was the bombing? Not on Arasaka, not that one. Like very recently, like a couple years ago, I think. Where did they attack? I can't quite remember, but they blew up a building somewhere in the Watson development. They did take responsibility for that, but I mean, it wasn't big news. You see, I used to work at Network News 54, and we didn't even really run the story for more than a couple days.
Oh, okay. Are they known to be deadly?
I don't know.
Or are they just regular people that are fighting the man?
I honestly don't know.
Okay. Well, let's just rock up and see what the situation is first, and then we'll see how we want to approach.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and you guys head on out on the first floor out onto the street, pushing past people again. But there's kind of like a way for you to go now because all these people are huddled around this body, and there's a couple of beat cops running towards the group from the other way off the road, and you can hear a police siren in the distance. But as you guys are moving off down the street, down an alleyway, and down towards this other apartment building, Mercury is at the front of the group, and he's got his camera up and he's looking back at you guys filming, and then he moves his camera up and points at the building and goes, there it is, and you can see it's this wide building, probably 4, maybe 6 or 7 stories tall, a bit taller than the other one, and it's down a set of very narrow streets, and it's quite a wide building. And there are all these small little towers. There's a water tower on it. There's other small little towers with some satellite. You can see some satellite dishes on top. And yeah. But as you're walking towards this building, you can see that there's this building that has green glass. And he points and goes, that's the greenhouse. That's where they are.
Is there much of a presence around this area?
You can kind of, yeah. There are people walking up and down the streets. It's like nighttime, and this is kind of almost like a district. Like there are lots of lights, neon lights, and there are people walking, going, and having. There's like a convenience store off to the left that a few people are going into. Like it's not quiet, but you can actually see, even though it's kind of clouding over at this hour, about almost 7 o'clock. You can see a couple people up on the roof.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn to the group. Okay, so how do you guys want to do this?
A grapple hook. I'm just a kitten, of course.
I don't have a grapple hook.
Yeah. Look. I think this is another apartment building. There are people coming in and out, like families and stuff. So
just to blend in.
Yeah, I mean, just walk. You guys can just walk up, and I'll follow from behind. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. After you guys.
Pedro.
Okay, let's go.
I would like you to take lead.
All right. I will go take lead.
But
Right.
Don't shoot. Let us ask questions and calm the situation before we have to kill people. Okay? We are down D. D was our bait. He took all the damage. If no D is here, then we have to take damage. You see?
Yes, yes.
So hopefully we do this peacefully, because I don't want to lose a leg.
Okay. I'll do it for you, Poe.
Thank you.
I'll let you ask questions first.
Okay, we're gonna head on up.
Yeah. So you guys kind of go up together, and Mercury follows from about 2 meters behind, filming everything. And you guys don't. It's not like super busy. It's not as busy in this apartment, but you do have to climb like 6 or 7 floors.
Yeah.
So you guys are going up and up and up, around and around and around, and you get up to the final floor, the 6th floor, before the roof on the 7th floor.
Alright.
Should be a knock.
There's no
What's
one on
that?
this floor, is there? There's no one there, eh? It's just a door.
There is on the top floor. There is another set of stairs, and then there is a door, like a fire escape kind of door, up onto the rooftop. But there are a few people around, but no one imposing or even taking real notice of you.
Shall we? Shall we knock and peacefully try?
Yes, let's do that. We'll say a spaghetti delivery.
All right. Poe, what do you think?
I don't think we want to appear like a target, like an enemy, like we may be working for Petrochem. Let's just go up. Let me go first. Let me put my hand up to show that we are friendly.
Okay, maybe you can talk to the lady.
I step back and let Poe come forward.
So who's going in first?
I am
Would
with my
be
hand
Poe,
up.
and then me following, but Poe's going first. Just you, Poe.
I'll take the end.
You'll take the what, sorry?
I mean the back, yeah.
Oh, the rear? Yeah,
He'll be
okay.
the last one through.
So yeah, you guys go on up, door open, you open the door and walk through, and Mercury's following quietly from behind, but not like trying to stick too close to you guys. But yeah, as you guys walk out onto the rooftop, you notice that it's starting to rain. There are some raindrops falling, and it's obscuring your vision a little bit. But as you walk out, you can see 3 people on the rooftop. 3 people, like at your level on the rooftop. One off to your left, one right in front of you, and one off to the right. And they're kind of normal-looking guys. They look like your average kind of people walking down the street, except they're all carrying weapons, and they're all got a green bandana tied to their arm. And some of them have got a little bit of cybernetics on them, but nothing too crazy. It's not like they're like a booster gang or anything like that. But as soon as you guys walk through, they turn and aim their guns at you.
Stop. My name is Bo. We are not here to hurt you. I am looking for an old friend.
And they just stand there. And one of them calls out, "Who are you looking for?"
I am looking for an Anastasia. We know each other from back in Russia.
You're looking for Anastasia.
That is correct.
Alright, I want you to roll for initiative.
Roll.
All of us?
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what? I keep rolling in the... Hang on. I'll roll properly. There we go.
Yikes, I only got 11.
What is it again? Reflex, eh?
Yes.
He got a critical.
Oh,
So did I.
Mercury got a crit. Oh, you got a crit as well? A critical fail.
yeah, you know it.
So, wow, okay. And now I gotta roll for all of these guys, so just bear with me. There's 3 of them. Alright, so you guys can see. So, I just gotta roll initiative for these guys. Where are we? +8. Eight. And last one. Okay. Oh, he critical failed.
Get an 8. No.
He critical failed the critical fail. Okay, so who's first? I think I'm first, Mercury?
Is he the one who rolled the critical? Success?
Yeah. Okay,
Thank
who's
Jesus.
next? Where are we?
It'd be the 2, 3, yes, that would go next.
My guys?
Yeah, 3 of them would go before.
Yellow. Pink. And then who's next?
Would be me.
Yep. Pedro. And then Cheese? What did you get, Cheese? 11.
I'm pretty sure I got a low number.
Oh, okay. My other guy will go then.
I'm last, mate.
Yeah. And then Cheese.
Yeah, I got
and
11.
then-
That's right.
And then Po. Okay, very good. Alright, so Mercury, he is gonna... As those guys raise their weapon, he is immediately gonna move back here. Move back and just start filming. Use his action to start recording. Alright, now the cyan guy up here, he's gonna go to shoot you, Po.
Okay. Oof. I got a 16. Oh.
20. Okay. Where are we? Oh, my pen stopped working. Okay, assault rifle, rotify 2.
Oh, they've always got assault rifles. Okay.
Alright, so he does 13 damage and then he does 17 damage. So he instantly just starts shooting at you. So some of those bullets miss, some of them just like graze your shoulder, and Mercury's like, whoa!
man.
Like, he's freaking out, like, whoa.
Hmm.
Now, the yellow guy is going to go to shoot you, Pedro.
Alright, I'll try dodge.
Oh my goodness, he rolled a 9,
Holy
got a 21.
shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got an 18. Okay, he rolls for damage.
Jeez, get those fingers ready.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. I'm thinking of just running away.
He rolled a 46 and 16 damage.
16. Alright.
If either of you are smart, you'll do the same.
And then he's going to use his move, the yellow guy. He is going to use his move to move. Oh. Why isn't that working? Okay, there we go. To move up. And that's his turn. The pink guy is going to go to shoot you, Cheese.
Brilliant.
He got a 13. I don't even think that. Yeah, that misses. Don't even worry about it.
Phew.
So his shots fly off and hit those satellite dishes up on the roof. Alright, let's go, Pedro.
I'm going to move down, so towards cheese. 2 spaces.
Yeah. Where are you? There you go. Down
Don't
here.
tell me you're going to use me as a
Yep.
meat shield.
No, and I am going to shoot pink.
Alright,
I'll
yep.
go for pink. It's my AR. Which I'm also using spot the weakness. I'm going to put all my points into this. So 4 points into spot weakness.
Okay.
Give me +4 damage. And my AR is high quality with armor piercing rounds in it.
Ooh. A
26.
critical. 26! Roll again.
Jesus,
Dude, you only need a 3 for a legendary.
Oh, is that an
5.
insta-kill?
Tell me what happens to this poor guy who just tried to
That's
mess with Silverfoot.
So I shout to Mercury to catch us on film, and I essentially just lift up my gun and then look at the camera and then just shoot straight through the head.
And
That's
Mercury's
slick.
just like thumbs up smiling as the guy just gets headshot and just blood splatters all over the rooftop. Alright.
Which guy did you kill? The purple one.
The pink, yeah, the purple
Yeah.
pink
Ah,
guy.
yeah.
Purple.
Now, this yellow guy, he's got an assault rifle, and he is going to go to shoot Cheese.
He's not gonna shoot the guy that just blasted out his friend's brains.
He doesn't have a really good line of sight just because of these satellite dishes.
Wait, there's two
Oh,
yellow
actually-
guys.
Oh, this guy, sorry. This guy is going to actually go to shoot you, Poe, I think. That's a bit better. 1d10 plus.
He's got the
Oh,
plus.
oh, sorry.
What skill is related to grenade throwing?
Oh, he critical failed at a 15.
Grenade would be athletics probably. Throwing.
You can do it.
5.
There you go.
He rolled a 10. Yeah, he completely misses. Shot goes off, flies off into a building on the other side of the street. Alright. Cheese.
Alright, I'd like to move forward one, like to the right.
To the right. Here.
Yeah, so I can
Yep.
use that wall as cover.
Yep.
Then I'd
So
like
your
to use
action-
my... Yeah?
Your action will need to be like to kneel down into the cover.
Ah, okay, I won't just... Okay. I'll take a shot at the... Yeah? Sorry?
Like the yellow guy will be able to see you, but the others won't. The yellow guy closest to you will be able to see you still.
I'd like to take a shot at the yellow guy closest to me.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So I'm using my heavy pistol, which has a rate of fire of 2.
Okay.
So how does that work again?
Well, you first need to
roll
roll
to
to
hit.
see if you hit.
You need to roll the DV.
How big is this ledge?
It's like half a meter. And it goes up. You're on the lower area at the moment. It goes up.
So I'll say 7 yards to 12, or 7 meters to 12. So
Yeah.
15. Unless he doesn't dodge, of course.
19.
Nice.
You hit.
And now I roll the damage times 2, right?
Yeah,
R-
so
roll
it and then roll again.
individually. Yeah, roll one and roll again. Yeah.
That should just be 3d6, right?
It's 11. Okay, give me a second. Okay, yeah, so your shots go off, and they both lodge into each of his shoulders, and he actually drops his gun.
Phew!
His gun falls to the ground, and he stumbles backwards. But now, as you guys are moving out onto the rooftop, the rain starts picking up. And you notice it's not just normal rain, it's acid rain.
No,
For every
brilliant.
turn you take out in the open, you take 2 points of HP damage.
could that not help at the
Okay.
end of the round?
And there's no fucking cover anywhere.
Oh, sorry, Poe.
Yeah.
My mistake. After post turn. Sorry.
Okay, thank goodness. Is it me now, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm going to move down 2. These are still like 2 meters each square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, move down 2. And
Yeah.
I'm going to take a shot at the yellow guy.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool, I rolled a 20.
Wow, nice.
And... Ugh, damn it. Did 13 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Getting a lot faster at this maths. Okay. All right. Mercury's turn. Mercury is gonna start. He's like, I want to get a better angle, and so he walks down here. and like kind of hides behind you. He wants to get like an over-the-shoulder shot of you shooting the yellow guy.
All right.
What a lad.
And he's gonna hold an action in case you fall over, Pedro, or anything. He wants to make sure, like, if you get shot and you fall down, he wants to hold that action to make sure that like he will be able to catch you or something. He's like worrying about you being close to you.
Okay.
All right, blue guy up the top. He goes to shoot Poe.
Gonna dodge this.
I think he fails anyway from that.
Oh. Yeah, he failed. Yeah.
But roll. You critical failed. So roll again, please.
I got a 7.
Oh my goodness, an 8. Okay, so you go to dodge, but because of the rain, you fall and slip over, and you're gonna have to use your action for your turn to get back up.
Okay.
All right, Yellow's turn. He goes to shoot Cheese.
Brilliant.
He rolls a 15. Yeah, that's all good. Oh, give me a second, sorry. Misspelling. 46. He rolls a 12.
Alright, cool.
So just call out how much it damages you by, like oh.
So he hits me in the chest then, or where?
Yeah, like just in the chest. Unless it's an aim shot, miss your head most of the time. Unless you critically fail or
Okay,
something.
sweet. So I've got 9 armor SP, so he'd only do what, 4 damage?
He'll only do 3 damage.
3. Okay.
You said 9, right?
Yes, 9.
Yeah, so 3 damage will get through.
Cool.
Right, yeah, so you just kind of the shot goes into your into maybe like the side of your abdomen, but it's nothing too bad. Your armor absorbs most of it. And then the pink guy's dead. Pedro, your turn.
My turn. I can't really get a good angle with Cheese sitting in front of me.
Well, sorry, sheesh.
It's a half-meter ledge, so he's going to be higher than Cheese. He's not blocking your way.
Just don't critical fail and blow my brains out.
Yeah. I guess I'll go for blue actually. I'll try cat blue.
Yeah.
Say no. Yeah.
15 to hit.
15 to hit.
Is that with an assault rifle?
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
With?
13 to 25.
Oh, yep. Yeah, true. Ooh,
Nice.
22, nice. Roll for lead damage.
Shoot him off the ledge. Nice. Oh, beautiful.
All right, he is dead.
Okay, cool.
So the shots go off, and the first shot he stumbles back. And the second shot he tumbles over the edge, and falls to his death.
Just like what we did before.
And Mercury's like, holy crap! Like, he can't believe it. He's never really seen, like, actual combat. And he's like, oh!
Awesome.
Alright, the yellow guy up on the roof is going to go to shoot Cheese. No, wait,
but those
can't see.
satellites are still in the way.
He's going to go to shoot Poe.
I'm prone.
And the satellites are still in the way.
Oh, yeah, true. Actually, you moved, didn't you? He is going to move. Let's go like this. And he's going to use his action to jump down onto the ground. He can... Yeah, he jumps down and goes inside
Actually,
this
why not?
building. To hide from
Use
the
the
rain.
momentum.
Yeah. All right, and cheese.
C. Will it take an action to change my ammo type?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're reloading.
Okay, I'll just shoot that closest yellow fellow then.
Yeah, go for it.
Kill him.
I'm gonna
Shoot him in
try.
the dick. Shoot him right in the dick. Nice.
21, nice. All right. Yeah, 3
Critical
damage.
fail
There we
damage.
go.
Critical fail
Yeah,
damage.
boy.
All right, okay.
Polar opposite.
That's 13.
Just as a favor to me, can they be in the penis?
Sure. Yep, he's really low now, so yeah, the shot goes off right in the balls, and he falls onto his knees.
Gorgeous.
All right, now, cheese. Poe.
I'm going to get up, and then I'm going to use my action to move 2 left into the building. Is there any scrap like metal leaning against the building?
In here.
Like on the outside of the building, like leaning against the wall.
Like to hide under, you mean?
No, I just mean like just scrap metal, just on the floor, leaning against the wall. Or...
Like piece of corrugated iron or...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Can I, as I'm going in, slide one across over?
No.
Okay, you guys are on your own.
So you're hiding in the building.
I'm just standing in the door frame.
Oh, okay. So let's like,
Yeah.
like
I'm still there, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Out of the rain.
now since Poe. Oh, you're not out of the rain.
No, sorry. I mean, like, I'm still there, so I'm not leaving, but I'm out of the rain.
Okay. So now everyone who's outside, except for Poe, will take 2 points of damage.
Alright, done.
Directly
I take
to
2
your
points
HP.
of damage.
Don't worry about your armor. Alright, next.
Oh, thank you.
Mercury, he starts going, oh, jeez, acid rain! My freaking camera is gonna get ruined, and he sprints into here with Poe. Now the yellow guy, he's gonna use his action to get up and start moving away into here. He's gonna make it to here, but not fully in. And Pedro.
I am going to shoot yellow.
Yeah, free for free.
Alright.
$18.
No.
He's
Just-
dead. He's dead.
No, it's the hit.
He's dead.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Now he's gonna kill him.
Oh, am I gonna roll still? Roll?
Yeah.
I mean, don't even. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Dead.
27.
What's the
Plus
number?
Dead.
Which would be 26. Yeah, you'll be dead.
Just his bullets
That's
riddle
pretty damn
through him,
good.
and his blood splatters all over this wall. And he just
Yeah.
collapses to the ground, just a pile of flesh.
And I am going to move 2 steps, because I still got my move action, 2 steps up. So towards the door that we were coming through. So up to...
Up here?
Yeah, yeah, they're right there. Yep.
Okay, cheese.
Yeah, well, seeing as there's no harm anymore, I'll just try get back inside, you know.
In here?
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. And Poe.
I am going to grab like the lens of the camera, and I'm gonna like spin it towards me, and I'm gonna say, "That is America's best solo, Silverfoot. You better remember the name, and then like push the camera out towards the Pedro again.
Yeah, and Mercury's like super hyped. He's like, yeah, yeah, and he's like aiming the camera, like everything. He's super into it, and it's like looking
See,
really
Silverfoot-
epic. Yeah.
Silverfoot isn't one person; it's the whole group, the collective.
Then you'd all be
Okay.
silver feet.
Silver feet. Don't forget
Oh,
the name.
He's the
You
foot
can
and you're
tell
the
Pedro
toes. Yeah, but we're gonna head into, now that there's no more guys that you can see, we're gonna head into like, well, keep the map up, but we're gonna head into kind of freestyle combat. So you guys can move around as much as you like now. But yeah, the rain's still going, so you guys will have to like run in between these buildings. This is the greenhouse is the big building in the right, off to the right.
Would we know that?
Okay.
Yeah, you can tell
Pedro's-
very easily by the glass. You can't see it in here, but the green glass, you can tell.
Pedro's gonna go just head back into where everyone else and regroup.
Yeah.
Let's get out of the acid rain and regroup.
Yeah. So you guys all
Gee,
huddle in there.
do you have anything in that bag to heal us up?
Should I have some stickers or something? Yes. Well, do I have like bomb that I can use to get rid of the sword?
Yeah, but I'd say you guys are okay. You don't need to waste anything. Like, it's just like a little bit of
speaking
rain
of
and it's
health.
like...
Yeah.
I got
I
sprayed
mean, if
down
you-
by an AR.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah. Okay, so yeah,
So
you
did
need to
I,
be patched
and
up.
Same with
Alright,
me. I got
I'll get onto that.
Yeah, so you guys,
Yeah.
Cheese, you start like bandaging him up and stuff.
Sounds good to me.
Bandaging
Cheese,
both
come
of
over here. I need some too.
them. And then while you guys are doing that, Mercury's like filming you guys. He's like, "All right, you guys good?"
As good as we are going to be. Are you okay? His camera
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, I'm great. And he stops recording. Okay, that was really good. So now let's go find what was her name? Anastasia?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go find her, and then I'll film you guys going in and rescuing her.
Okay, rescue. Sure. We'll call it that. I like it.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't wanna get the camera damaged, right? So I'll record once we get inside the greenhouse.
Would we know, just educational, would we know how long acid rain typically lasts for?
It's kind of like normal rain. Like once you can kind of tell once it's starting to dissipate, but it's still quite heavy.
Okay.
I'm gonna go just outside and grab a slab of this metal corrugated iron. And I'm gonna grab it and I'm gonna bring it back inside.
So
Okay.
so just asking those this door that we're in, it wouldn't, if we went down a floor, it wouldn't connect to the other ones at all.
No, these are just
Okay,
little
sweet.
shacks basically on the roof
Sheds,
that you can run
yeah.
through.
And I'm gonna tell everyone that we could use this as like an umbrella to shield us from the acid rain for a moment.
Brilliant
Sounds
idea.
good.
Yeah, so you guys could grab like one sheet for 2 people and then run across as a unit.
Okay. I'll grab one and hold over myself and the camera for Mercury.
And I'll hold one over for me and Cheese.
Yeah, great. I'll huddle with you. But did I manage to heal anyone or anything?
Yeah, you would have bandaged them up while Mercury was like chatting about his camera and stuff.
All right, great. Thank you.
Cool. So you guys want to like move as a group?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so with the bits of corrugated iron above your heads, you guys make a sprint for it towards the greenhouse. Up, down, and then up
Wow.
towards the...
Would
Here?
we go into that first shack? Would there be like a window on the opposite side of it that we could see when we come up?
Well, I mean, you can go through if you want, but I mean, you got the sheet stopping the acid rain, so it'd probably just be easy to go down here, right?
But I mean, there's other people. We know there's other people up here.
You do?
Yeah, because
We
that
know
guy
there's
just jumped
one
off the roof.
person that we know there's one guy that disappeared.
Ah, yeah. Okay. So you want to? What way do you want to go? Down or through?
But into this building, is there like a window on the back that you can see throughout?
No, it's just a like concrete box.
Oh, okay. What do you guys
Should we
think?
go for the greenhouse?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, then yeah, I thought it might have been something on the back, but okay, we'll go straight for the greenhouse.
So as you guys walk up, there's you can't quite see through the green glass. It's very thick. But as you walk up, there's the door is right in front of you guys and it's closed. It's a kind of just a normal like iron door.
Can I
Can't see
break
through it.
some of the glass to look through?
You can just shoot the glass out if you want.
Well, I mean, I don't want to waste a bullet. Can I smash it?
Yeah, you can go for it with your back of your gun or whatever. Yeah.
Sweet, I'll pistol whip the shit out of the glass, please.
Right, so you go to hit it, and it kind of sends a whole lot of like friction up your arm, and like your arm starts shaking. You know, like that kind of shock
That
feeling
middle
you
vibration.
get. Yeah.
So I electrocuted myself, or
No. Like you know when you like hit something at a bad angle, like on your funny bone, you get that shock all down
right,
your arm,
okay.
like that.
So nothing serious. I just tickled my funny bone.
Yeah.
Cool.
But as you went and hit that glass like that, it's quite loud, so whoever's inside definitely heard you. And you hear a familiar voice from inside call out, "Let them in." And the
Familiar
door
to
opens. Familiar to all of you.
No,
Ooh.
I don't like this.
So,
I don't like it one bit.
let me just move this guy, because while you guys were running back in there, he ran down into here. So, the yellow guy, he opens the door and you see him, and he's kind of got his gun down. So, like, you're being led into the room, right?
Okay.
Is that gonna go? There we go. And he moves on off to the side, down at the corner of the room. So let me move these guys down a bit. Oh. Sorry, it's really slow. There we go. Let's move them there and then let you guys come in. And you guys slowly walk into the room. I'll have Mercury come in last because he wants to get a good angle. There you guys file into the room. Pedro and Poe, you guys take point. And as you walk into the room and you see the sky and there's a bit of greenery around.
Do you want to move me in?
Yeah, it's lagging.
Oh, okay.
You're dead.
Yeah.
Acid rain
got
got you.
What the heck? Why did it move the layer?
Ooh.
Give me a second.
Sneak peek.
Dude. There we go. Okay. Okay, jeez.
Whoa.
You guys walk into the room, and Mercury starts recording. And sitting down on a chair in the greenhouse, you can see Anastasia. And she's kind of pale looking. She looks a little bit different to how you last saw her, but you notice it's her. You can tell from her face. But she's got kind of like mid-length kind of dark blue hair. Not like overly saturated, kind of a desaturated blue. But she's sitting there on the chair, on this little chair, metal chair, and she's got her hands handcuffed. And standing over her with a gun to her head is Gina.
Fucking Gina.
Gina!
And she, as you guys walk in, she just smiles and shakes her head. And she just looks at you all walking into the room.
Gina?
Just my luck.
Who is it, this?
You know who it is. Gina who tried to kill you.
Oh, that's the Gina. Yes, I remember you.
Just remembered. She tried to
I
fucking
forgot.
kill me.
He's like, yeah. Where's Ada?
We don't know. She left.
Yeah, I'm sure she did. After she locked me away. You know, those cops didn't take me long to get out of there.
Yes,
Now?
well,
What? You got something to say?
we're not cops. We don't care about the law.
I don't care if you care about the law. All I care about is what Anastasia here knows about petrochem.
Okay. I'm gonna like tilt my head like so I can like see Anastasia. Is she like gag bound at all or anything, or like can she speak?
She's just sitting there, but she actually hasn't noticed it's you yet.
Yeah. Anastasia? Hello?
Who is it?
Yeah. It's Paul.
Paul? And she goes to stand up, but Gina smashes her back down onto the chair and points the gun back at her head. Gina moves around behind Anastasia and like kneels down behind her so you guys don't have a line of sight, and points the gun at her temples. You know
What are
her?
What are you doing at Petrochem? What
No,
are
you
doing in
answer
Night
me.
City?
Gina presses the gun into her head more. How do you know her?
That's what Pedro, do you have like your gun up at all or anything?
I have it on me, but it's. I mean, yep, I can pull it up. So I pull it up, and
You aim it at
alert.
them?
Yeah.
I'm thinking
I'm
about
sort
the
of-
guy in the corner.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
So
what I'm thinking.
I raise my gun and point it to the guy in the corner.
Yeah, and as you do that, he lifts his gun up and points it at Poe.
Listen, Gina, nobody has to die. If you kill her, then we kill you. That's just how it's going to go. Is she really worth your life?
She is. She knows how to take down Petrochem and Biotechnica and finally be free.
Okay, we're in the same boat.
What, you're looking to take down them as well?
And I don't like Petrochem. They have my brother.
They have your brother. What? Why did you never tell me?
We never bumped into each other. You were too fascinated with Rico.
Yeah, and now he's dead.
Yes. Anyway, we again, we are in the same boat. We don't like Petrochem. So how about everybody lowers their gun and we have a conversation?
Roll for
I'll lower it
persuasion.
once she lowers it.
Persuasion. Oh. This ain't gonna go good. I'm gonna use my luck here, but I feel like I'm still gonna crit. Crit fail, that is.
Yeah.
While this is happening, can I
Okay.
change my ammo to armor-piercing rounds?
No. I'm gonna say no.
Oh.
Reloading. Yeah.
I love
50.
reloading in the heat of battle.
Really gets me hard.
What do you roll?
I got 15.
15.
15? Yeah, yeah, okay. So, she slowly lowers the gun from Anastasia's head, and then Gina stands up and she points to the other green chaos guy to lower his gun. And she says, you want to talk? Then talk.
I lower my gun. Just alert, but it's lowered. It's not at his head anymore.
I'm just gonna like take a few steps forward and then like kneel down, like crouch down a little bit, so I'm like eye level with Anastasia.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing here? How did you get out of prison?
I didn't get out of prison, Paul. They rescued me, Petrochem. Years ago.
Rescue. Yes, that was about 15 years, yes.
How long have you been in Night City for?
Yeah, for less than a year now.
Ah, I see. Yes, you came over much later than I did. I've been here for, well, it must be at least 7 or 8 years now.
What are you doing with Petrochem?
They hired me to give them dirt on Sovoil.
And you've been giving them dirt?
I had no choice. They held me hostage. I couldn't do anything. And Gina lifts the gun and points at her again. You could have said no. You didn't have to. I had no choice. They were going to kill me.
Gina, calm down. Calm down.
And Gina points the gun at you, Poe. No, I'm not calming down. It's people like her. They get people like me. We suffer because of people like her.
I wanna do a signal with my hand. My hands are down at the moment, on my knees. I wanna do a signal that Pedro can see to essentially shoot her.
Okay.
Because she's now standing up. She's no longer
Alright.
covered by anesthesia.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I pull my gun up and
Right.
go for the shot.
Bam.
Go for it.
Gina.
Roll for it.
Come
the
on, my
DV?
boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
24.
Come on.
Alright, don't worry about rolling for damage. She's got no armor on or anything. So you raise the gun, and shot goes off, clean through the head, and Gina falls to the ground. But as you're doing that, the yellow guy pulls up his gun and goes to shoot Poe. Right in the head, he aims.
Can I dive in front?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
What does he have again? 5d6. And this is double damage to your head.
Okay.
Are you all good?
So
Oh, you've got the Netrunner suit on now, eh? Do you have? Oh, you
I've
don't have
already
the
pretty
helmet
much
on,
taken
right?
half damage from the last guy. Hey, I'm trying to work out. 11. So it's just 11. So okay.
It's 22.
Minus my armor, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are
You're
you
good?
dead?
Yeah.
How much did you take?
I mean, no, I'm not good, but yes, I am still alive.
Like how much damage? Like what's
I'm
your
half.
health?
I'm half now.
You're half? Okay, yeah. So the shot goes off and shoots you right in your left shoulder, and you collapse to the ground because it's right point blank, and the shot goes right through. And then Cheese, you can take this time to react if you want.
Oh, I will.
So you got your pistol, right?
Yeah, I got my pistol. I'd like to take 2 shots towards that gentleman.
All right. Don't. I'd say it's so close. Don't really worry about it. It's kind of freestyle. So just roll. In this case, just roll for damage because he does have a little bit of armor. Okay. 9 damage, and 9 damage. Okay, so the shots go off, and this guy falls back against the wall. 2 shots right into his chest, and he falls to the ground, and blood starts coming out. And as you're doing that, Mercury walks up to the guy, and grabs out his stun gun, and stuns him, zaps him right in the throat.
Ooh.
Don't shoot my friend! Zaps him, just keeps zapping him. And then he lets go and throws his stun gun off to the side, and his hands start shaking, and he moves back towards where he was before. And Anastasia leaps to her feet and sprints towards you, Poe, and catches you as you kind of drop down from being shot. Poe, are you okay?
Oh yes, I'm. I've had worse, believe me. Cheese, would you mind sticking your finger in my hole, please?
Oh, Poe,
Cheese?
Poe, you'll never change. You'll never change.
Hello?
Finger me, please.
No, yes.
I'm
hi,
bleeding.
my finger wasn't working. Sorry, my thing wasn't working. Yes, I'll
Ah.
finger your holes. I'll dive on top of him. Shove my fingers in his holes. Air hypo him. Everything I can do to save his life.
Yeah, so you basically just instantly notice that the bullet's gone straight through. So you just start with your tech tool and just start cauterizing the wound, basically.
Cool. I'll cauterize the wound. Throw some spaghetti in the wound to fill it up. Make sure he's
right.
all full.
And
Okay,
Mercury's
less
like,
than half.
I need to film this reunion, and he pulls up his camera, and he's still shaking, but he's like, starts filming. And Anastasia walks up and just like hugs you really tightly on one side of you as Cheese is kind of patching you up, and everyone else kind of gathers around, and Pedro, you kind of look over at Gina's body and you just like spit off in her direction. But yeah, so Anastasia's kind of like crying, and she's like, I should have came and looked for you as soon as I was brought here, but
No,
I never thought you would come.
it's okay. I didn't want anyone to know I was here. I apologize for being a little rude, but I don't suppose you managed to find Yurik.
No, I never did, and I looked all this time, but I may have found something. I can't get it to you now, but when I get back to Russia, maybe I can send it to you. You see, I don't actually work for Petrochem. I was let out on purpose by Sov Oil to go and work for Petrochem as a double agent.
Ugh, thank goodness.
Yes, you see, I would never betray Mother Russia.
No, never. Because like, as I do, I pulled out my shirt and show the start.
And she
Not
smiles.
pull up your shirt, you pull it down.
Well, because it's a big like latex shirt,
Just-
so it's probably easier just to like pull my collar
It's
down.
all skin tight, and she can see your abs.
Yeah.
Pretty much,
And
yeah.
she places a
And your
hand
cold
on the
nipples.
star. Okay, she places a hand on the star, and she tears streaming down her face, and she looks up at you, and she goes, "Paul, I can't stay in Night City. They know that I'm a double agent."
That's okay. That's okay. Do you need help getting out?
No, I already have some friends I can go to. You see, I thought I could trust Gina here, but she wanted to use me for information.
Yes, Gina is a bitch. We know. You don't need to worry about her anymore, at least.
And she kind of stands up and she holds up her handcuffs. Can someone please help me out of these?
Cause on
Yep.
what?
Yep.
Please help her out of the handcuffs.
Oh, right. If only you had somebody
Um,
who knew how to lockpick.
If
I
only.
searched I searched Gina for the keys
Hmm.
to the hand, and I'm guessing she has them on her.
Yeah, she does. So you walk on over to the body and pick them up, and unlock the handcuffs, and they drop to the ground, and she kind of puts her hand over her wrists. Oh, thank goodness.
No problem.
And she turns back to you, Po. I promise, when I get back to Russia, I will send you everything I know.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I apologize for my actions in the past. I was young. It was wrong of me to use you in the way that I did. I'm sorry. This is how your life turned out. I hope that you can make something of it now.
And she kind of turns away, and like, kind of her eyes kind of clench together, and tears, trying to stifle the tears, and she turns back and smiles and shakes her head. Paul, you don't need to say sorry. I forgive you. And she walks up and kisses you.
Oh.
Ooh.
Excuse the flavor on there. It is a Japanese rolling yesterday.
And she kind of
Yeah,
like
roll for
pushes
bowling.
off you, and then looks at you and slaps you in the face.
Hey, you know me. I'm a ladies' man.
And she folds her arms, and then her expression looks very sour, but then it softens, and she shakes her head. I miss Russian men like you. Here in Night City, men are very weak.
I'm gonna like awkwardly stand up, like holding this wound, and I'm gonna like grab like Pedro, and I'm gonna go. There are some good men here. Good men that we can
I'm,
rely.
I'm gonna smile and thumbs up.
What about me?
This is Pedro. He is a brother to me.
And Mercury turns to you, Cheese, and he just leans in and he goes, "This is great."
I'm sure it is.
And Anastasia smiles and she kind of looks out the door and she looks at the guy dead to her right, and she looks up at Poe and her eyes are very big and soft, and she goes, "I have to go now. But please, Poe, do not think of me. But maybe, perhaps if you return to Mother Russia in the future, you can come find me."
Once I have found Yorick, I shall.
I promise, if I can give you anything when I get home, I will send it to you here in Night City.
Thank you.
But please, Poe, remember one thing. And she pushes her way past and stands at the door and turns back. Remember one thing, Poe. Don't let this city corrupt you like it has so many others. You are from Mother Russia. You have a strong heart, and no one can corrupt that. And then she turns and leaves.
So in essence, you're communist. Don't forget that.
I mean, he wouldn't have the red star tattooed on his bloody chest if he wasn't a communist.
Bloody commies.
Okay, we have done our job. Let's go home.
Tequila's on me.
So yeah, I'll end the recording there. Give me a second. How do I stop streaming? There we go. Yeah, so basically Anastasia has left. You guys managed to rescue her. But Gina was unfortunately killed, or fortunately killed.
Fortunately, it's better, yeah.
Fortunately it's better.
Thank God.
But yeah, good job with that. And as she kind of walks away, Poe, you kind of look out to steal a final glance at her as she goes to walk down the staircase, and yeah, we're going to finish there.
Dun dun
Awesome.
dun.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very emotional.
Don't cry, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Pedro really just used this chick. He's actually not got any interest in her whatsoever. He wasn't
Yeah, he's
going
kind
to
of a
say
terrible person.
that. He was just this super gullible chick that he just tricked into using.
That apology seems so genuine.
Yeah, well, you're doing
Man,
anything for your
Poe
for your
can
brother,
lie like
right?
that.
So-
If Poe can
No.
lie like that to this woman, can we trust him?
Pedro can trust me.
I can trust him.
What, are you saying I can't trust you?
I've seen him do worse.
What did you say, Jen?
Oh, I was saying. Oh, what was I saying? I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh, that was a good session, and I can't wait for someone else's personal story. That was way too much. That was way too much pressure, that entire session.
Too much pressure.
Yeah. Like, oh shit,
It was
this like,
fun, yeah.
entire session is like sort of based around like my story. Oh, no.
Yeah, well, that beginning part with Karen and stuff that ended up being almost 2 hours was
Yeah.
supposed to be only 20 minutes.
My
And then
apologies.
You guys turned it into this, like, I can't believe it. It didn't even last 5 seconds.
No.
Well, you know,
Yeah,
she shouldn't have heard me say.
apologies.
She shouldn't have heard me say she's a fat bitch, and she would have lived.
She could have been such a fat bitch, you know? Damn.
Yeah, no one can replace Ada.
Yes,
Damn right.
Exactly.
Yeah. She would at least not die when you punch her in the back, you know?
A question about like hospital stuff.
Hmm.
If you are only lightly wounded, so you're between full health and half health,
Yeah.
is that just like a day in the hospital? So it's not a week's worth?
Yeah, just a day, so just like you can pay like 100. But I would
Yeah,
say
you could pay 100 to cheese, go on.
I'm gonna say you only have to pay half. Like, I'd say a full day in the hospital would be like, getting a proper surgery done or something. Like you need to stay overnight. But if it's just like, getting a bullet dislodged, getting a bullet taken out and getting stitched up. I mean, you may as well just pay 100 for a hospital if you're gonna have a really bad injury, like getting crit or something. But if it's just like what happened to you, getting shot clean through the shoulder, cheese can just patch you up. Why go to a hospital?
Yeah, you can just pay me the eddies,
because you guys hate.
You can even visit the chickens.
Yeah.
Okay, put plus 50 eddies to your bank cheese.
Thank you.
Wow, so generous. Yeah, but that was pretty fun. It was. Oh man, I can't believe all that stuff with Karen. That was actually crazy.
Apologies if you had like a story set up.
Yeah, sorry for killing off a character.
But you created like another session.
Yeah, now we have to fucking deal with their child and with Rex.
Yeah, well, I didn't plan any of that. So.
Because Rex fucking lied to us about the tiger claw.
Yes.
How are we going to tie that into our bi-weekly? You might have to
yeah, because the moment I get back home, I want to fucking press him for information. So
well,
can we pick up
maybe
the end
we
of
could.
this session?
Yeah. I was thinking, let's continue straight off.
Okay, cool.
Because
cool.
the others didn't get. Well, D didn't get to join in, so. Yeah, let's continue from next week and don't worry about paying. And we'll continue next session as if it's the same day, so...
Will we still do a bi-weekly or not?
No.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh,
No, sorry, yes. Because we'll continue, you guys go back to Parliament, sort out that stuff, and then, yes.
We'll pick up. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, thanks guys.
Yeah, very cool.
Awesome.
Oh,
Thank you very
much.
much.
Actually, awesome game. That was great.
Yeah, it was fun, yeah. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, see you guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.